guys. Get to 200. Let's get to 200 today again. Up, let's get to 200. Bang that one. No more upvotes for today. It's okay. The hocus are going in the garbage. All right, guys. Okay, Timmy is back, guys. It's time to resume the regular show. The regular scheduled programming is back. So thank you so much for sticking around with the Tim Wright YouTube channel, the only independent, cartel independent watch advice channel on YouTube. It's just it's getting pretty crazy out there, but it's all good. We're here to talk some watches. We're here to talk about the market. Where is it going? Where has it been? And what watches you should be buying for yourself. So join in, hit the upvote button, grab a glass of wine if you're into that. Sorry that I'm a little bit late. I had to take a shower. Tim G in the chat. Shout out to Tim G. Let's do this. Thank you, Tim G. Time flies. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. Mr. and Mrs. Wright. Dave F451, thank you so much for keeping those upvotes counted. James the Advisor, Timmy's back and ready to go. I don't really have much material today, but I do want to schedule a really nice live stream with Oshin to talk about the wines, because this has already been second time I visited Napa. I've tried to pay attention to the best of my abilities. And it's going great. I love the wine. The experience was really, really nice, and it's getting better. Newbie, hey, you know what? I was almost 15 minutes late, so it was close. It was very close. TB, thank you so much for the upvotes. Spunky Hunk, thank you for keeping it real and spicy in the chat. The Watch Apprentice, yes, I did. Actually, earlier today, I ordered 2 pairs of Hocus that should last me until the end of the year. So let's freaking do this. Ray says, mate, I'm 55 years old. Don't have time for patience. Hey, all right. Okay, cool, guys. Let's do this. Let's just check what's going on in the European watch company. There's been a lot of movement in the watch market, because ever since Rolex has acquired Bucherer, the CPO program has really changed, and it's forcing the prices of watches down, even on the most desirable pieces. I feel like people have been stretched to the limit, and now they're kind of they're seeing their investments not really going anywhere. So-called investments, right? Producer Michael I don't know if you guys seen this, but producer Michael sold his basically majority of his collection, I guess, or uh, like a big portion of his collection. This was just on his YouTube channel, a devastating video. I don't know who this video is for, but I'm kind of glad producer Michael did it because it kind of exposes how screwed up the market is. Look at this. The number one comment under the video says, "This just shows me proof that watches are in fact not an investment." Oh, damn. 420, and I just made it a 420 upvotes. Shout out to 420. It's pretty brutal there in the comment section. Dealers are always saying what a great investment watches are. Yet every time someone sells a watch, they always lose money. Well, they don't always lose money, not necessarily. There was a period of time when all of these guys were synchronized and they were pushing in the same direction. They seem to want to go back to those times, but the problem is that just there's just so much damage. Timepiece Gentleman is awaiting trial. The Wizard is still on the loose. There is still gray market scammers out there, and a lot of these gray market dealers, they're trying to bury. They want that they have already buried their heads in the sand, and they want all their followers or viewers or whatever to also bury their heads in the sand. But we don't do that on this channel, so that's why I'm the only one left. It's pretty hard. We got JW says JW says, I love watches and always preach buy what you like. See that the crazy thing about buy what you like, it sounds stupid at first. If you haven't, like, it's hard to explain, right? But you do have to go through the watch journey, come out on the other end if you still have any money left, right? And then you'll realize that, hey, oh my God, it's actually this whole watch collecting thing. It's about buying what you like and building something unique, something special, or just buying from watchmakers that you like and you want them to make more incredible watches. So that's what happens when you buy what you like. If you buy what's most above retail, chances are market will flip, and in 5 years you're going to be living with the biggest regret of your life. So yeah, you don't want that. Let's see it. He keeps saying these happy jewelers folks literally preached how watches are the best investment over the last 3 years. They told everyone to buy, buy, buy. The money is safe, etc., etc. I mean, they lowballed Michael. Yeah, so Michael, if you guys actually, we might watch this video together and just try to see and try to understand how brutal it is out there. However, if you are here to just to buy watches that you like, then you should be good because hey, if you're only screwed if you have built up a massive collection like Michael at the top of the market. But if you haven't, if you're looking to get into watches, now's the time to do it. Davey, shout out to Davey, says feeling loved. Nice bird there you got on your account. Watchwinder says producer M is fake as his toupee. Is he wearing a toupee? I don't see it, but we'll see. Trading Profits, thank you so much for being member for 11 months. Good job, 10. Great seeing you. Great seeing coverage of Mr. Miyagi. Hey, it was pretty cool to visit San Francisco. What an incredible town. I drove through it last year when I went to Napa, but this time me and Red got a chance to really tear it up. Rich, what an incredible host to help us out, get us around in his amazing car. Actually, really really cool car. We had a lot of fun. The trail car, what are they called? Cable cars, and they had those crazy like trolleys, and then the whole pier. beautiful city. People say it's like really bad and dilapidated, but I don't know. It seemed okay. I mean, we didn't go to the Tenderloin area, but maybe next time. I'll leave the Tenderloin area for 4P. Username Mickey says, buy what you like. Cartier quartz, Tudor, and unsellable Maurice Grossman. I'm liking the Maurice Grossman. Have you seen Red Shovel wear the Maurice Grossman? He gets it. That's what happens when you buy what you like. You just get incredible watches. Can I sell them and get my money back? I don't think so. But I had an incredible time with those watches, and I'm not really looking to sell. If somebody eventually maybe will want to buy it, I'll sell it. But I'm not I'm not looking to turn over. I might sell the Cartier quartz because that's brand new. I could probably get all the money back, maybe lose a little bit. I agree with you, Mickey, on the Cartier. Maybe I bought that for the wrong reasons. Not really a Cartier guy, right? Look at me, just a fat white guy. Doesn't really work in a t-shirt and shorts with the Hokas. It's not really right look. With the Tudor now, the Tudor, I might uh we might give it to my brother. So my mom might buy it. If not, it's still actually brand new. I haven't used it. Might make some videos before I get rid of it. But okay, the Tudor thing, it was I guess a bit of a mistake. I don't really regret it. It's all cool. It's a great watch. So no big deal there. Oh hey, we actually got Mickey. Hey Mickey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey, thank you. I'm happy to be back.
I'm just busting your balls. You've always I'm not the, now I'm not going to kiss your ass, but you've always bought what you liked, and hell with the haters. And look, um, you know it, you aren't going to probably ever make money on the quartz Cartier, or maybe you will. And the
I'm not
Ming,
looking to make money on the quartz Cartier.
I
I'm just
know.
yeah.
And then you were honest about the Ming. You said you thought you were going to buy it for 16, and it was going to, because at the time, let's remember, and I will give you this, because of the hype train and the gray
Yes.
market and all the people, we all were convinced if you can get a Ming, you're making 4 grand. Like, and that was bullshit.
It
I'll
was
give
a
you that.
hundred percent bullshit.
So, and I don't think you disagree with the guy that said buy what you like, but kind of like if you buy what you like, I'll say this,
Hmm.
and you're not worried about flipping or selling, then you really
Yes.
don't have anything to worry about. Whenever I bought anything I bought, I honestly swear to God never said what's the gray market. What can I flip it for? Because I don't flip watches. So
If
there
you're
is
a
some truth.
flipper, then maybe this is something that could concern you, right? If somebody's looking
Oh
to make some money, right, then
yeah.
definitely you want to buy cheap, sell high, upsell, maybe curate, find a client that you think, finding a really nice, like vintage or well preserved watch that's been discontinued, right? Buying it for cheap and then finding a perfect client for it and making a little bit of money. That's it's a business that a lot of people are involved in, right?
And it doesn't mean there's still not opportunities out there. I won't lie to
Mm-hmm.
you. I was looking at some 5 digits. As much as I hate myself, Explorer twos, because right now the black and white Explorer twos, you can pick up one of each for just about what the Polar was back in the 2 years ago in the hype days, and that's a solid. That could be a one and done. Those are amazing watches. And then there was this kind of an upside. I thought to myself, at these prices, 10 or 15 years from now,
Yeah.
you're not losing money. You're never losing money. So there's nothing wrong with thinking about future value. Otherwise, you're stupid with your money. Otherwise, you're freaking producer Michael buying shit because it was hype and cool for the attention, and then losing 40 grand on one of them. I watched that whole video. I think I may have sent you that video when it first came out, but
Yeah.
so it's a fine line. If you're a collector or I don't collect, I wear. So
Mm.
anyway, that's enough of the
No,
speech.
you're a bit of a collector. No, you have a a really nice collection of
Yeah, I guess when I say
pieces.
collector, I mean like I don't buy. Yeah, I'm a collect. I guess I'm a
Yeah, you're
collect.
not an investor. I think you're
Yeah,
not
I'm
a
not an
watch
investor, but
investor.
I
Yeah,
don't buy anything that I don't wear. Like
yeah,
if you saw the clasp on
yeah,
my Guinness, as
yeah,
new as it is, and it won't show up, it's gonna make me look like a liar. This thing is it's not gonna show up because the gold. It
yeah,
still
yeah,
looks
yeah,
good. It still looks good, but man,
yeah.
there's so many
But
scratches.
you're wearing it.
I'm wearing it. Yeah,
Nice.
I mean, and so like every one of these
Whew.
has been worn and abused, right?
Wow. I'm really
Like,
glad that you didn't sell the Breitlings, the Navy
you
timer.
know what? I did.
Yeah.
I am too. That was a weak moment. I thought,
Can I say? Can I?
Roommate wants to see it.
oh,
Yeah, sorry. Bring
there's
it
not
up.
too many bang bangs there.
Yeah, not yeah. Anything that you want to bang, roommate? He's got
So he
yeah.
has the Breitling and Tag Heuer.
He's got Breitling. He's got an Omega. He's
Why
got
can't I?
is
Omega
It's a
Speed
horrible thing
and
doing
yeah.
this camera.
the Breitling.
Is that first Omega in space? Yeah, and then the
No,
bottom he's got a Rolexes.
Rolex,
Yeah.
The Mille.
And he's got that Booker. That's it's like an annual
annual
chronograph.
calendar. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Which one?
That one.
Which one do you want to bang?
The
The Booker? You want to bang the Booker? I'm
Because she
sure
thinks it looks
Mickey
like a
will let you.
langa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a langa. It looks like a langa datograph.
It's a poor man's langa.
Poor man's langa datograph, but a good quality.
But none of those are hype pieces per se. Those are watches that I just wear. You know.
You know, Booker has released a new watch. It looks badass. Like the brand is they're improving what they're doing. So it's some amazing pieces coming out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They're a long time
Yeah.
brand. You know. I know they're not.
He's got 5 Rolex watches. He's got Navy timer. He's got an Omega. It's a good collection of wearable watches. Everything Mickey has.
Roommate 6 Rolexes. Here's the one that we can bang bang bang.
Oh, hey, look at this. You like this one. This is your favorite. Yeah.
Okay. I can bang that one.
Yeah, you can bang that one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Not banging. I'm not banging. Just I said I like to wear it during my work.
Yeah, if you scratch it a little bit by accident, no big deal.
Accidentally, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good women's watch, I was told.
Good watch. The young guy. Yesterday. Yesterday I was working, so I tried to put there, and then like he said, "Oh, you have a good watch." So my coworker, nobody know. So I said, "See, sister, look at that. Everybody know good watch."
Who? Okay, yeah. Confidentiality, patient confidentiality. We can't reveal who it was, but it's a very recognizable watch. Mickey, if you want to swap with roommate for the Pepsi for a couple of weeks.
English problem. I don't remember my patient name.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Here's the funny part: is these go on the gray for less than the Pepsi does.
Yeah.
And I'll never understand that logic. This is gold.
It's just the market flipped over.
It's the Snoopy pajama. It's not the new one. It's the old one.
Can you get the yoga?
This is old pajama.
I'm gonna burn this pajamas, guys. If I get like a big super chat, I'll do a live stream where we go burn it.
Put her in a tube top and some yoga pants.
Yeah.
So by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did you get that one?
The root beer. He was one of the first.
No, that's not the root
beer.
The
Guinness. Yeah.
I like that.
I got that. Not the first one. It was out 6 months.
6 months.
Wow.
Was it the first 6 months? Yeah.
Oh, I like to wear yours then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bang. I just wear.
Just bang a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Roommate, did you miss Timmy?
Hey, Humble Pine says, congratulations, Mickey. You're the grand prize winner for Bang Your Watch. The rest of us can now breathe easier.
How about you better to let me wear your AP? Look at they showed them to you took the picture of me when I wear Humble Pine's watch.
The AP? Yeah.
In the bondage is diner.
Yeah. Oh, it was Bondage who told us about this diner. It's really amazing. Let me see it. The pictures for.
I'm not gonna bang your watch. I just want to wear.
Well, Mickey will let you bang
Yeah,
his
when I get up
watch.
there for some good pizza, you can borrow it.
Yeah, come down. Mickey's gonna come down here for eventually,
Well,
right? You have to
that'll be
come.
up. It'll be up. But
Come to Brooklyn for some pizza. Well, or maybe you know what? When the casino over here opens up on Coney Island, next to next to the Wonder Wheel, they're building
oh,
like a new like a casino. It'll be a
really?
great place to stay. Yeah, you should just come down for a couple of nights. It'll
Yeah,
be really fun. Yeah.
and also like a Coney Island, the
Mm.
the windmill, right? What is it called?
Uh,
The amusement park.
yeah.
Yeah, that looks shed, but actually I show him to the that was the historical, like New Kids on the Block, the music
Yeah.
video they shooting there. Bon Jovi also shooting there.
A lot
Yeah,
of
Boys to Men also they shooting there. Yeah,
who
look at
knows.
that.
So here, it's a funny comment I just saw. Newbie said,
Yeah,
"Too
please,
many
Uh,
I would like to.
Navatimers. Stop showing them."
I mean,
I don't know
to
why Navatimers get so much hate.
I don't know. I mean, I love the Navi timer. I
Well,
think
I don't
actually.
love the new stuff that Kern's doing, but for
look at
newbies'
that humble
sake,
pine. Look at that. Look at that. So cool. Let me wear. Let me wear.
The roommate still wants to wear it. So think about it, humble pine. Sorry.
no,
The Navitime, the new Navitimers are just way overpriced. You know that?
yeah. But so, and I'm not a hype beast. So this
Mm.
was the first one I bought. That's
Yeah.
it's considered the old Navitimer,
Yep. That's
and
the
I bought it.
ETA.
Um, it's yeah, well, it's a chronograph version. So what? I don't know. I don't care. But it's from like 1999,
Wow.
and it's only 41.5 millimeters. So this is when they were really nice on the wrist and they weren't big. And I don't even though this is a Navitimer, it's not about my collection. Sorry to do this,
Mm.
but that's actually a cosmonaut.
I love the Cosmonaut. That was one of the first Navitimers I ever saw. Like when I was
I,
first getting into watches, I think TGV famously had that one.
yeah,
Yeah, because it was actually at that time, I think the Cosmonauts they were going slightly cheaper, or maybe even
yeah. People didn't understand them.
yeah.
So I'm not lying to you. I bought those on eBay for like from one of the known Japanese sellers like 5 years ago for
Mm.
like 23.95, and they came with the Breitling bracelet, which I took off and sold on eBay for like $500. So that's like an $1,800 watch when it comes to what I paid for it.
Wow.
There's no reason to get rid of that. It's like,
No.
and then when you strap it on, just like if you strap on a Speedy, nothing feels like a Speedy, whether you like them or hate them.
Mm.
I don't know.
No, it's true. Navitimer is an iconic watch, as JMB points out. It's sad some people get few Rolexes and starting talk so much shit. Yeah, listen, it's not all about Rolex. It's about having a nice, collecting is not just about collecting one single brand. I mean, you could do that obviously, but I
Right.
think going out and experiencing other stuff can actually, if you like Rolex, actually it could even make you appreciate Rolex even more, or it could like change your mind. So it's important to try as many things as possible. You know, that's the whole thing. And look, Mickey, I mean, those watches you bought them for what 1,800. You could probably, as time goes by, you can pretty much get your money back, especially
Oh
with
yeah, I'm not
eBay.
gonna lose on those. And
Yeah.
if one day they're in the box 25 years from now, my son sees them and they're not making any more of them, and
Mm,
a lot of them break down and they get thrown away, and it's like an old car.
yeah.
Some of the cars that are sought after now in the 70s, they're all over the place. But when there's only so many left, the value goes up. But again, not about value.
Yeah. No, it's about collecting and it's about kind of having nice things. And listen, every collection eventually, it's not like you can take it with you to the grave, right? A lot of people think of their collections as having an end, but collection is not, it doesn't have an end. It's a collection is a journey. There's a beginning, there's the middle, and there's the end. And it could be, it could be at any point. in your life that people shouldn't be afraid to like say, hey, I like watches, and then you could sell them and get into something else because it actually forces the hobby to kind of evolve and bring in new people. And this is what we're seeing right now in the space, right? So many people kind of wanting new things. And a lot of brands like Rolex, they're okay at just like kind of catering to new people. Mickey, when we were in Napa, there was one of like our wine hosts. I spent a little bit of time talking about watches with him. Guess what? He totally fell in love with the new GMT Master 2, with the
Mhm.
black and the gray and with the green text.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he said that's like the greatest watch he has ever seen. If he needs one and done, he's like, I want that.
Right.
Goldfinger, shout out to Goldfinger. Says Tim, right? I'm taking my watches with me when I kick the bucket. Yeah, I wish we could do that, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. My watch channel, very refreshing to see those eyes again. Oh, it's all good. See, look, I just forgot to put on my shades. Actually, Jesus, they're dirty, so I need to wash them.
Good evening, Goldfinger.
Shout out to Goldfinger from the roommate. And we got Jose Martin. Tim, how are you, amigo? All the best to all your audience from Europe. Yeah, I was gonna start today at 6, but then I thought, oh shoot, I better go live earlier. And
Yeah, appreciate the Goldfinger.
yeah, he's a good guy.
Because I want to go to Chrome
Loro
Hearts.
Piano.
No,
Chrome Hearts.
Chrome Hearts is the store. He not interested in, but since Goldfinger like the Chrome Hearts, he gonna come with me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Goldfinger.
Chrome Hearts. You know Chrome Hearts, Mickey?
Chrome hearts.
Yeah, it's like jewelry. It's a jewelry thing.
No, everything. Just fashion.
Oh, it's a fashion?
Everything.
Okay.
It's
Fashion,
a limited
everything.
edition. Just only one shot.
Okay.
They don't they're not posting anything.
Oh, they don't post anything.
Yeah.
Everything is limited edition. Chrome
So,
Hearts.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just to they make
You make an appointment.
Yeah, eyeglass frame.
Jewelry.
They
Yeah.
make like a ring or like a. They used to have the leather jacket too, like leather stuff, but
Nice.
now only like just.
Mm.
And also, the Chanel designer Karl Lagerfeld.
Yeah, yeah.
What is it called? Karl Lager. What is it called? His name.
Was it from the Chanel?
Yeah,
I would say.
the who passed away, the German
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. Let's see, Karl Lagerfeld.
Yeah, Lagerfeld. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lagerfeld.
Wow.
English problem. He's really love the
Chrome Hearts?
Yes.
Really?
So he asking ordering for some special thing for him, like typing stuff. Yeah.
He had like a Patek, I think, that was blacked out. Oh no, sorry, AP. He had Carl. Here, I'll bring it out for you. Karl Lagerfeld, AP, Royal Oak. Oh shit. Here we go. Let me show you this.
Yeah.
It was on Houdinki. They covered it.
He know the fashion. He know the fashion really.
Well, he's a designer.
No,
Like
but
a fashion
not
designer.
every designer got reputation, but he know.
Look at that.
He know.
This is his AP. He customized it with this kind of DLC. That's a 202. It must be one of the super early reference, like probably the first reference, right? Let's see. But here you can see.
Man, I love the picture of that one all beat up, and that was
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks really badass, right? With how the PVD came off around the edges. It looks really distressed.
I wish Humble Pan watching this. That's how people should appreciate the watch to wearing. Okay.
Yeah.
Just love. So
That's after one day of bang, bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang that watch.
I'm not bang. I just enjoy his watch to wear.
Yeah, well, I love the way this watch was banged
so
around.
Nice,
It does.
This is his life and history. How he worked hard to wear.
Yeah, so let Humble Pine wear his watch and bang it, and let it be his history in life. So he should wear it like this. If anything, we should encourage Humble Pine to wear his watch the way Carl, what's his last name? Lagerfeld wore, and beat it up and enjoy it, because that's what these watches are for enjoying and beating the shit out of them. Like this one. Look at that. How insane is this? Mickey, we need to somehow track down your Kermit if possible. That would be so cool.
You know, I actually could send you a link because I found it on OC Watch Guys, and it was sold like 4 or 5 years ago, but they still live out there on the web. And I found the listing where he sold it. That's who I sold it to.
Wow.
So if anyone bought a 16610 LV with a little chemical spot between 40 and 45, that's mine.
Boom. It's got a very distinctive mark on it.
Do you have the
Shout out to Negroni. We got awesome point. What?
special towel to wipe?
No, I don't have it. I lost it. We need to get another one. Shout out to the awesome pawn. One Day Retro. John Pitcher. Wait, 209 says bought Chrome Heart sunglasses 2002 for $250. Sold them on eBay in 2017 for $700.
Are you kidding me? Yo, the Chrome Heart, the eyeglass frame is like $2,000.
Well, now it keeps going on. It's in 2002.
Okay, 2002, probably 200. Oh yeah, 2002.
Yeah,
here,
that was a lot of money back then.
2006 here, like a one bedroom was like 600. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
Shout out to Michael W. Hamburg. Thank you so much for supporting the wind up live stream. That was pretty fun. Coming back from Napa, we hit the wind up. I thought there's no way we're gonna be able to get there, but somehow through scheduling magic, we were able to get there. Mickey, have you ever been to San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Yeah, probably 10 times. That's why I kept telling you. You never went to the palace. You kept saying place. It was the Palace of Fine Arts. You never did you ever see that?
The palace. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. It's the building from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Well, it's one building, but if you go just Google it and pull it up and look at the photos, you feel like you're in Rome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. It looks incredible.
Oh, what a place where you could have had a photo op too. There's so many cool buildings.
Yeah, and you know when we were
even
there,
when the kids were young, they loved it. It's
here we go.
Pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. Yeah, look at that. But there's a whole. It's huge. You can walk around, and those things are massive.
Yeah.
I don't know who designed it or who built it for what, but you definitely should have seen that when you were there.
Jeez, it's incredible. You know, we weren't too far away from here.
No, when you were at Fisherman's Wharf, if you just would have went up that hill to the Giardelli chocolate factory, it's just not far to the right. But
oh yeah, look on the map. See the wind up was. Well, let's see. Okay, so the wind up was right here somewhere. Oh yeah, this one. This was the wind up here, and the Palace of Fine Arts is right here. Oh
yeah.
Okay. Is there like ticket? Oh, there's a stage there. Some kind of.
We just walked in. They have concerts and stuff there. I don't think you pay to get in. It's free.
Oh.
It just would have made for some cool photos, but
yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, we couldn't make everything. We're just really on a tight schedule, and the parking's like, yeah.
What did you think of that wind up? Didn't seem like the brands were that impressive.
Oh no, it was just the really low end brands, just the kind of beater brands. Christopher Ward, Christopher Ward, man, Mike Pearson from he used to work for Zodiac, moved over to Christopher Ward. That was wild, kind of, to see. Christopher Ward is going up places. Yeah, the like I guess the highest tier brand they had there was Oris.
Yeah, that was the big gun.
Yeah, and I don't know, they're kind of Oris. They didn't seem to be trying very hard anymore. But yeah, the San Francisco, the whole Napa thing, really fun. Let's try to get back here to some.
And you didn't get to go see Muir Woods or any of the redwoods or anything, did you?
No, that's.
I know, but you're so close. The Muir Woods is not that far. It's a shame, but
yeah. Next time, listen, there's gonna be plenty of more times. We drove past them.
Right there, Muir Woods.
Yeah.
And that's like the redwoods, you know, like if you the trees the size of your damn like some of these trees you can drive a car through.
Look at this.
It's wild.
Insane. They have some topography. Like this tree was from 1900 AD. It's insane. 3,000 years old trees.
Like look at that person in that photo on the right. Yeah. That you can see, and it doesn't do it justice. It's
it's pretty cool. I love this kind of stuff.
Bottle of wine in there and walked around.
Yeah. You know, it would be pretty cool to take a bottle of wine somewhere into the woods and do a picnic. But hey, that's the whole vacation of just going to see the Muir Woods. Because it's like, you know, if you just go in here for 2 hours, I feel like it would be disservice. I would love to like climb a mountain somewhere here, just go through. Yeah, like look at this. It's insane.
Yeah,
Muir Woods are crazy.
It's almost like doesn't seem when you're there. It's no matter how big of a tree you think you've seen in your life, a 70-year-old oak in your neighborhood or whatever. When you see that, you're just like. It seems prehistoric, or I mean, you said they're a couple thousand years old. I don't even know, but
well, 3,000. That one was 3,000 that they showed because it was from 900 AD. Right, so it's 3,000 year old tree, which is for trees is not that old.
So that's a great comment by David, and he's right. I'll let you read it, but it's almost religious when you're walking through there. There's something magical, man.
Wow.
And then you're looking for Bigfoot. You're sure Bigfoot's there.
Yeah. I think that's just someone else that we know. David H said Muir Woods is way better than wine. Wow. Yeah, maybe I'll think about opportunity to go next time. Definitely.
Hey, shout out to the community. I'm in San Diego this week. A couple days. Is anybody in San Diego or no? La Jolla? Do we have anybody out there?
Yeah, let's San Diego. Actually, I think there's got to be some people. I think Dr. Bob's Nightmare said he was from San Diego, but he's now in California. But yeah, if somebody's from San Diego, let us know. Get in touch with me, and I can forward your information to Mickey or
hit me up
follow
on Instagram.
Mickey on
hit me up on Instagram. I'm buying.
There you go. Mickey, username Mickey on IG. You want me to drop the link?
Oh yeah, it's public. I don't care. There's nothing on there, but sure.
Okay, cool. 1 second. Let me just drop the link.
Michael just said, and I mentioned I always stay in La Jolla no matter what I'm doing. And in the morning I get up and I go there enough where I have this favorite bagel shop, the Busy Bee Bagel Shop, and I get a bagel and I walk down to La Jolla, the Cove, and look at the seals. Like for those 2 days, I pretend I'm worth $300 million and I live in La Jolla. Like it's so beautiful. It's like it's everything that's good about California, you know.
Nice. A private gentleman, £5 super chat. Thank you so much, sir. The #1 show and streamer on lifestyle and horology. Thank you so much. This is a clear line in the sand. Watches, upvote, and Italian flag. I would love to talk to Shane about some of the wines that we got a chance to try and see what his opinion on this stuff is. Hey, but let's try to swing back into watches. Mickey, where are you where is your go-to spot for shopping watches as of today?
Um, I usually will check my regular OC watch guy because of you guys. I look at European watch.
Yes.
Because they're local, I'll check out Swiss Watch Expo, but they're always hot. They're kind of expensive. Nashville Watch is a place to check, but I'm not craving anything right now, so I haven't really been.
You're just kind of watching a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just looking for if there's any deals out there, but there's no big brands or any kind of upgrades I'm looking to do.
Cool. So you're satisfied. You're feeling satisfied. You don't need.
There's nothing that I can't. That's why I like keeping like
Yeah.
the old Navatimers and the Speedmaster, and I have the Omega Heritage, and I have enough Rolex that I have enough in my Rolex. I have a diverse enough where to go from a Milgauss to a black to a fluted Jubilee Datejust to a Guinness to an Explorer 2, like that's 5 different watch brands in itself. Those are, in my opinion, people may think they're all Rolex, so they're the same, but an Explorer 2 compared to a Datejust 41 or a black, completely different, I need to get a Tudor though. I know that.
JDMTL. Whoa, 14 euro super chat. Mickey, Tudor should be in your collection, buddy. It's a great point.
So, I'm not opposed to Tudor, and I've said this, and I don't want to be a broken record, but I had Tudors in the late 90s when no one wanted their subs because everyone wanted the Submariner. You can buy them for like $1,600. And I'm not even exaggerating, and I could probably find it on Photo Bucket. I probably had 4 or 5 different Tudor Tiger chronographs over the years. I had the Ranger when it first came out. I had the Smiley. So I've had Tudors, and I want to love the new ones. I hate the thickness. Although I'm told this one here is a little thinner.
It is. They thinned them out to just about perfect thickness. The only kind of problem that you might have with it is that like it, a black black watch. You already have the black from Rolex. You should wear that one and beat the heck out of it. But this is just a sweet watch.
No, there's no question at price point, 4 or 5 grand.
Yeah,
it's a lot of watch for sure.
Man, Humble Pine is loving this piece. He can't stop wearing it. It's just because it's a modern feel watch, but because it's like built with all the modern technology, but it's built like a vintage watch.
I'm glad they didn't figure out a way to put fake rivets on the Tudor Jubilee.
Well, maybe they'll add it in the next version.
No, don't do that. And you know what? I like what they're doing because I told you I was so mad at them changing the Air King and putting crown guards on it and changing the case because they just made it another slab. I know you love yours, but they made it another slab case with crown guards. That's what the Air King and the Milgauss I thought was cool about them. Kind of had that curved case. It didn't have crown guards. It was different, So I like that they didn't do crown guards on this.
Yes.
I like the snowflake cam better on vintage models, probably because it just seems like it's you don't have a choice. It's heritage. I could go either way with the snowflake cam, but I don't think I'd want them to put a Mercedes on it because that would seem dishonest because it's
right.
That's.
You're right. Like if they put Mercedes hand, that would be too far. Like I liked how they put the seconds hand with the circle now.
Yeah. And they
they
did
had.
meters first, which was always when I used to buy like 5513s and those. I used to do vintage subs, not crazy, but when they were cheap, and you always wanted the meters first over because that was more collectible or rare, or I don't know why, but they chose to do meters first on this too, which is kind of I think a nod back to the past, the old subs,
It definitely is, and good job for spotting it. See, this is something I didn't realize even. So you found that they did it. It's all of these things is done on purpose. These brands that you know exactly what they were trying to do here. They're trying to remake a vintage Submariner in a modern case, but not step too much on the
Is
toes
it
of the
under
old model.
13 millimeter
It,
stick?
I think it actually is. Like that was the goal that they set out to break. I'm gonna pull up the article right now. 1 second. Let's see. I think it's just under. Let's see here. Just a second. The new one. I think it's the same thickness as the old red one.
So I love the Smiley. I had the blue bezel. They call it the Smiley because it had the curved text on the dial, but it just had the ETA movement, which I don't care about. I'm not like contrarian. I don't care about things that some people care about. Like it kept time. It had 48 hours power reserve, and how I wear my watches, whether it's 48 or 70, I'm gonna put it in the box, and then by the time I take it out, I'm gonna have to set it anyway. And if you're wearing it, whether it's 48 or 70, it's not gonna stop, unless you just don't move for 48 hours straight. So I never wore it. I probably should have kept that. I sold that I told the story how I sold 5 of my 5-digit watches right at the height of the market. I sold all my 5-digit Rolex and that Tudor like in one lump and made a killing. And I haven't looked back, but I know you tell me I need to find my Cermet again, but
it would be pretty cool. Like, in retrospect, you want to have that OG watch, right? I mean, imagine like the return of the watch. You sold it, you made your money. Whoever bought it wanted that watch at that time because it was so kind of desirable, and you both got to experience the watch the way you needed it, and then the watches come back. So check this out, Mickey. This is an interesting development. The last year, so it's above 13. Okay, so it's still above 13, but it wears really nice because they balanced it out. But this one is 13.5 millimeters thick.
Is it 21 millimeter lug or 20?
20.
Oh, that's nice. I'm a big 20 guy.
It's 13.5 thick, 41 in size. The burgundy version, believe it or not, it's actually 13.6. And now this actually, it's a big thickness difference from just the regular Black Bay previous generation. Just the regular Black Bay, not the Black Bay 58, just the regular baseline Black Bay, from the past. Those were actually 0.9 millimeters thicker than this version. They were like 14.4 or something. Yeah, so the other ones were very thick. This is just in that perfect. Could it be done thinner? Yes, it can be, but it all has to be very well proportioned with the bracelet, the bezel, and here. Oh no, is it 21? Oh dang! Look at this. Humble Pine says it's a 21 millimeter lug. Huh? I didn't realize it. Okay. But it tapers really nice though, and Humble Pine, he has smaller wrists, but this watch looks really good on him. So,
I heard you say that, but it didn't register. Humble Pine got one.
Yeah, this is actually his. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been wearing the heck out of it for the past 3 weeks, I believe. He had it. Yeah, he was. He wanted to get either this one or the Coke, and he was like debating a little bit, but then he went in and he was able to get it very quickly. So kudos to Tudor to be able to actually deliver the watches that they release at the Watches and Wonders. Really, no point of announcing something at Watches and Wonders and then spending like freaking year, like
Yeah, well, the
IWC
1908
to.
still not out there. I know somebody that
What?
really wants a solid gold Sky Dweller on Jubilee.
Hmm.
That won't even be available for. We won't get it, but it won't even be in the stores for 9 months. It's like they should load that stuff into the stores if they really wanted. A car dealer launches a new car.
Yeah.
They don't make you wait till the next year to see it. It's like it makes no sense.
Right. Like if you're gonna announce something, you have to have all your chickens or ducks or whatever in the row. So you make your announcements and then you're ready. I mean, Rolex has kind of a advantage of because it's so desirable, right? That they could wait and roll it out at whatever pace they want. But people are gonna wait for Rolex, but they're not gonna wait for IWC and a lot of stuff. So you gotta show it and like look how popular the Speedmaster with the white dial is because Omega actually kind of successfully rolled it out. I wish they sold more of them, but man, it was a watch that really got a lot of attention
So
at the Watches and Wonders.
that's a good conversation because I almost went and bought one of those for 10 grand on eBay,
Mm,
thinking, well, it's 8,100 and plus tax. It's whatever, but I can get it. But then I kind of said, no, that's silly. It's going to be available. And now that I go to the Mega site and it still says contact a boutique, and I call the boutiques and they say they don't have any. I've kind of lost a little interest in it.
mm-hmm.
Like I'm like, yeah, maybe I don't
Yeah.
need a white Speedy for $8,100. And if they would have had them available, I would own one right now. So
Yes. Holy shit, making. I mean, but hold on. Maybe you can still get it when it's below retail, because Speedy it is a solid watch to have in the collection, and if you can get like a nice one, something off the beaten path, then why not? It was pretty cool, right?
do you think they'll ever go below MSRP when they really flood the market and people start selling them?
They might. Yeah, I think they'll be slightly below retail, I think.
It'll be used, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna use mine anyway. I don't think
Yeah.
it's not limited edition. It's not like you got to get one and have it be a safe queen.
Exactly. What is watches for? Collecting or
And that's,
what?
you know what? There's some of the coolest Speedmasters any of us have ever seen. If we say no, then we're lying. Are the ones that look like they were beat up. They got war scars, the bezels scratched. That to me is what a Speedmaster should look like.
Yeah, like actually like the way those vintage 321s look.
Right. Yeah.
All beat up, jingly jangly, nice. Hey, shout out to Jean-Luc Carly. He's I met this gentleman at Watches and Wonders. He had a Philippe Pikulik watch. Let me show you. Okay, Mickey, let's talk about some watches here. I got a whole bunch of Moda uh, watches prepared. I want to look at the variety of watches and see if there's stuff that's interesting and what people think about these new pricing. Bulgari, actually, yo, Mickey, like all joking aside, like I'm thinking a cute watch for roommate would be like a Bulgari Serpentine. Like that's just such a sexy
So we
watch.
know what the answer is, though. That would be an amazing watch for her. But does she think it has the emergency room, surgery room? Will it win the war? And I don't think she's gonna. She's gonna think this is gonna win any kind of elevator wars.
Mm, oh, sorry. Yeah, is it going to win any awards? The
Elevator battles. Sorry.
elevator battles. It's it's
Kind of seems
not.
like she's driven by
Yeah,
that.
it's not about she is kind of driven a little bit by elevator battles, right? It's true because she likes flexing on her patients, but I think it actually these watches might become super hot. They could be like the next Rolexes for women, for all you know, right? Like we don't know what's gonna be the next trend. And what if the Serpenti becomes a hot watch? Hey, roommate, what do you think? This
No,
is a,
no, no,
I
no.
know it's on a leather strap. I get
Not
it,
mine.
but I know no. I know this is not your style,
Okay.
but like, don't you think this is a sexy watch for a woman? 4,500
No.
with factory diamonds, red dial, papers, everything.
No thanks.
It's cute. Okay, maybe it's not for you, but it's cute. My watch channel, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the hard work this past weekend. Thank you, my watch channel. I can't wait to share you guys some of the experiences I had at Napa.
How's
Uh,
Cars doing? I know we didn't get to see him much. That was kind of a private event, which is good to
yeah,
take some time. He's doing good.
yeah, he's working really hard. Obviously on the project he's got there, and it was cool to catch up with him, catch up with other guys, and just spend some good time just talking watches, learning about wine, right? And just generally just hanging out, talking life and stuff. It was pretty cool. Mickey, you weren't able to come, or did I ask you, or did I not ask you?
No, remember, I'm going to California this week, and I would have
Hmm.
had to have flown out and then spent days there alone
Yeah.
in order to go to my meetings this week. And I just was like, I already had the trip planned. So to the West Coast. And I looked into adding flights, but it was all, not that you're not worth it, or the trip wouldn't be worth it, but it was all like first class tickets. It was going to cost like $2,800 to change my flights. And I was like, yeah, I can drink wine at home.
Gotcha. Well, maybe next year. So I'll try to remind you if there's gonna be
It was good to
some
see
fun.
David.
Yeah, David's cool. He's actually was responsible for getting us into a lot of really cool wineries. And big shout out to Chunkster for gifting 10 Tim Wright memberships. Are you kidding me? Chunkster, legend. Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah, it is legend.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
What happened?
No, I'm saying that if you guys are rich and also you guys want to give time, like a timepiece watch for your
For the
roommate
roommate?
or
Yeah.
dating woman,
Uh-huh.
this one.
You think this would be better? What is this? Is that a Breguet?
Yeah.
Oh.
This one. At least
Wow.
you showing that you spend money for her. Okay.
I mean, this Bulgari roommate. This is very expensive. I think Breguet.
Yeah, it is
Actually,
because you diamond.
yeah.
But the thing.
This is on the strap. This is just like the
I
watch you
know,
showed
but
me.
this one is like
Breguet is
for
more
me,
expensive.
I feel like probably
But
this is expensive too. I don't know.
well, this might be more expensive for all you know. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like at least this one is like kind of you can visualize it. Wow, looking really expensive.
All right. Okay. Well, no, this Bulgari looks like a budget Bulgari. I'm not gonna disagree, but I think it's a great watch because you get diamonds. Think about it. I paid same money for my Cartier, making it like the Cartier, the
Yeah.
black dial Cartier, just steel. I paid
That
like
is a mistake.
okay, yeah, but this is why I'm bringing this up. Like, you could buy a watch for the roommate. You can buy that Cartier for 4,000, or you can buy this Bulgari. Wouldn't this Bulgari be much better than that Cartier?
Now, is this quartz too?
I think so. It has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
That,
cool.
that Cartier would be a good dress watch for the roommate, no?
Roommate, what do you think about the Cartier watch for you?
No thanks.
No thanks. She doesn't like it. No, it's just not flashy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's go to the next one. I mean, we took a look at that. Here we go. Oh, this is going to sting. 8,750 for one of the cleanest Datejust money can
I
buy.
think this is good for the aluminum
Yeah.
too.
But hang on. So this is interesting.
Yeah.
When I bought mine from Marco Niccolini,
Yep.
which I've never worn, it's still in my box, unworn.
Didn't you buy it for your son?
Yeah, I bought it for my son. So
When are you gonna gift it to him?
He just had his senior day for college baseball, so baseball's over.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give it to him on his graduation. You know,
Wow.
even though he kind of may know it's around, but you know, he doesn't really know it's his.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I bought it, and I only paid $82.
Okay.
For Box and Papers 2022 card, and I bought that had to be a year ago. So I guess that model's kind of held its own or gone up a little.
Hey, I mean, Marco, you know, he has good prices, and I think he also gave you like a really good deal. I think this is going to become a bit of a norm now. So while at that time you got like a great deal, you know.
Well, remember I was talking to him a bunch, and then we got him to come on the
Yeah.
stream, and I think that kind of helped a little. He's like, well, just give me 8,200 for it. I was like,
Yes.
all right.
Exactly. But now, hey, look at this. You can see it here, still available. Here's another one. Now this is a Cartier, a little bit next level, full gold, but I don't know. What's this? I'm not even sure about what they call this one. This is not a Santos, right? I'm not sure about this one. 6,700. The Santos Dumont usually has better like bezel, and this one is just way too simplified. I don't like this one. Sorry, but 6,700 for full gold watch.
I don't know that I'll ever mature.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to look down on my wrist and like a square watch. I've tried, man. I've tried.
Really?
Yeah,
you don't like.
And I know it's just what I'm used to seeing, but I've never put a square watch on my wrist and said that's it.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of. Yeah, you know, I don't have actually in my collection, like I don't have a solid square watch. Red Shovel almost bought a Cartier while we were in San Francisco. I was trying to convince him. I thought it would be a pretty cool piece to take home and wear while in Napa. It was like a Cartier on a rubber strap with this like a DLC. I think it was DSC bezel and like a gray dial. It's the same watch that apparently Django, right? The Django guy who quit YouTube, remember? Just horology.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had back in the day, and I thought, oh man, what a cool watch, because you know Django kind of came back into watches. Not that he's like buying or doing anything yet. I think he's still trying to see where he wants to go with his watch watch hobby. But I'm glad he hasn't thrown in the towel yet. I'm glad. But Hublot, what do you think? That's a brand coming back. 8,900 for the Chrono here in DLC.
I saw those when I was in Vegas last year at the Crystal Palace, whatever it's called. I think I had a video of it, and I was impressed. I was impressed. I wouldn't. It was hard to pull the trigger, and they treated me so well. That's amazing when you go to a boutique like Hublot. They treat you so much better than like a Rolex or AP. I mean, they actually want to make a sale. They care about you. Every watch was in stock, even the big hype pieces. But the retails were up there.
Yeah.
For $9,000 to try one out. One thing though, I didn't know if I liked the whole.
Well, they're like retail 20 grand. So
yeah, and the whole. I don't know if I liked. I know they have to do it because of the skeleton eyes, but the whole printing on the underside of the crystal. I don't know why that doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't seem cheap, but like it's just paint on a crystal. I don't
know. You would like it more if it was like applied.
Applied, yeah.
Or maybe not even installed, because replacing that crystal is going to be problematic now.
Oh yeah, I guess they have to have replace them with. And I wonder if like 25 years from now, we're going to see a bunch of Hublots that the inside paint has flaked off and it just says hub on it or something, or
kind of like in those like whenever they have a window sign and a couple of letters blow out.
Right.
Hey, roommate is making what is it? Sushi? You make sushi?
She made it or she bought it?
I'm not expert. I just using the smoked salmon.
Oh, okay. She just made smoked salmon.
Yeah.
Sushi rolls.
Wow.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. I'll eat a little bit. No. I'm drinking coffee right now. Ah!
Well, you can drink the water.
Oh my God. Sorry, guys.
What do you think?
It's delicious.
It's okay, right?
Yeah.
Too salty?
No.
Well, your mouth is full. Jose Martin saying the Hublot is Salida. So I know Salidas and some shitter watches. Is there a high-end Salida though, or are they all?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say Salida is like terrible. Salida makes their movements in Valley du Joux, right there among other high-end Swiss watchmakers. So what Salida is just because Omega acquired ETA. Salida is just, but those ETA patents have already expired a long time ago. But ETA is continuing to make their their ETA movements in house, and they finish it maybe to a little bit higher standard than Salida. But Salida is just a slight reinterpretation of those ETA movements.
And they're made in Switzerland, right? That's Salida. It's not like it's a Miyota or whatever the Chinese, Japanese Miyota. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miyota, no, that's like
Chinese, Japanese,
garbage.
depending on I'm saying,
But Salida factory was hit by a tornado in Switzerland, and now luckily there was nobody there at the time when the hurricane. As you can see here, this is the Salida factory right there.
Wow.
Look at the damage. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, it was I
bet your Rolex can control the weather, and they did that.
You would think, right? The competition, they but actually a few other kind of watch manufacturers got also damaged. You can see all the insulation. I'm not sure about this modern building technology,
And there's just a thin skin on the outside, and
yeah, but this is like where they were doing kind of a lot of their finishing.
So when they pick the movements parts back out of the field, that's the ones that went into the Hublot.
Yeah.
They clean those parts off and put those in the Hublot.
Get those Hublot movements. But yeah, and sometimes these in-house movements are worse than Salida or ETA because it's expensive to make your own movements. When Salida does it, they do it at such big scale, right? They specialize in them. Now, what's interesting in wine, there's the same concept. For example, we were at the Amici winery, and it's a small winery, but they don't grow their own grapes. They just make wine. So they just
buy the best or buy whatever.
Exactly, they buy the best grapes that they find in the Napa because they live there, and there's a lot of like grape growers that they don't make wine, like they're just not interested, or maybe they don't have the skill and they just sell the grapes. So
did you go out into some of the vineyards and walk them along among the grapevines and all that and pull a couple grapes off and try it?
No, it's not the right season. There's
no. Yeah, when we were out there, I was out there, and I was surprised. It was a different grape, but I had handfuls of them. I don't know if I felt like I was going to get in trouble. I lowered their production that year.
Yeah.
Based on all the grapes I ate.
Yeah, no grapes, unfortunately, right now.
Okay.
But it was cool. They took us into like the cave, right, where they let us drink from the barrel, right, from the source. And they showed us like a lot of stuff. Like each winery, they almost have their own, like, what would you call it, like, atmosphere that they make the wine in order to kind of follow, because it's like, with Rolex, right? You get this heritage, right? There's Rolex wants to set up certain ambiance, right? When somebody buys or sells, or interacts with their staff, right? They got their boutiques in certain way, right? Rolex places a lot of demands on authorized dealers, right? They say, hey, Rolexes have to be sold separately from all other garbage, right? It has to be a separate room. So the same thing with the wineries, right? They have their own unique way of going about like making wine and then selling it, right? And it
Right.
goes like some brands, they go above and beyond to explain like where the grapes were grown, which area, what kind of temperature was they keep track of all the little, like, these details, and it does kind of inform how the wine tastes. It explains to you why it tastes this way. Wild stuff. Devil Diver says Timmy will be in caramel. Wait. I will be in Carmel. Okay, not caramel. This weekend, I will be checking out Maurice Grossman at Châtel. They have a stainless steel in stock, 39,000. Is that a good deal? No, it's a terrible deal. But it's cheaper than mine by 1,000. If you're interested in buying mine, I'm selling it for 40,000. No,
You're up to 40 now.
No, I'm just joking. I was up to 40, but that was just a joke. It's 30,000 if you want to buy mine. If you listen, go there, check it out. If you like it, definitely. Maybe if you want to see mine in person, you can come check it out here in Brooklyn or in New York, whatever. I mean, look, I don't want to be spruiking it all the time. Just figured I'll go along with the joke.
Let's be honest, and I don't want to hurt your sales, but
I'm not trying to sell it, so it's all good.
You got a good deal on that, right? I think, right? You didn't.
Well, it just depends on the definition of a good deal. I wasn't really trying to get a good deal, I was just trying to be fair. So yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is a lot like when I told the stories about my shit or Breitlings. I'll never get those again at the same price, and I know even if I only wear them for a week every other month, nothing feels like those feel when I strap them on. And when you go to that watch box to reach for the Grossman and it's not there, you'll miss it at this point, I think. So unless you got to sell it because you need the money and you and your roommate finally go buy the house you want or whatever.
Oh, it's not even going to cover a 0.0 percentage. I mean, apartment in New York is 1.3 million.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not.
There's no
I'm gonna sell Grossman. What is the Grossman? Let's just hypothetically say I do get 30,000 somehow, right? Just imagine that. Now, how much is that off of 1.3 million?
Right.
Exactly.
A small percentage.
It's insignificant. It's a rounding error somewhere. Hey, look at this Châtel. This is for. I'm pulling this up for Devil Diver, Châtel, LA Passion Horology. They actually got a Maurice Grossman in stock for 39,300. Huh. They don't have the actual pictures of the watch, unfortunately. It looks like they just got like these very generic images. But they do have one. Pretty cool. Definitely go check it out. Take some pictures, Devil Diver, and send them
to me. That's your exact watch?
Yeah.
How many did they make? Do we know?
I mean, there's just very, very limited. I think there might be like 30 out there.
They're not numbered though.
Well, they number all of their watches. So in total, Maurice Grossman produced like under 2,000 watches. Let's see here. See here, NR 455. So this watch was number 455 out of their entire production. Okay, and this picture, by the way, is from a different model. This is misleading because it's got purple screws, and purple screws comes on the rose gold model. So here I have the steel one. Red Shovel was wearing Maurice Grossman for dinner, and he said he liked it. He thought it was pretty cool. By the way, here let me show you just real quick. So this is I don't want this to be a Maurice Grossman spruiking channel, but anyways, I'm really enjoying this timepiece gentleman watch roll. I wish I was able to make these available for sale sometime soon for you guys. Here you go, Maurice Grossman. You can see there. It's a very nice, respectable watch. Nothing too crazy. It's not like super. See it over there? It says number 1,909. So, Maurice Grossman released this Tremblage model to celebrate 13 years, I believe. Or was it 11? Let's see here. It's an elegant vintage style tremblage, a historic engraving technique, is being given a new lease of life to mark the manufacturer's anniversary on 11th November 2021. Finished using the eponymous tremblage engraving technique. Tremblage anniversary model elegantly combines vintage style with the fine mechanics. The timepiece is available in rose gold and stainless steel. Shout out to the Watch Apprentice who PayPal'd $25. Thank you so much. Guys, if you enjoy these shows, you want to support my stream, you can upvote. That's free. If you upvote, that just helps out the channel for free. It boosts us in the algorithm. If you want to support the channel financially, become members, super chat your questions, or donate via PayPal. Drop the link in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep going here. Yeah, Maurice Grossman. We'll see. Maybe people will start liking them. You never know. I do have basically, I think there's a rule that we implemented. If this watch ever goes above 300,000, I'm gonna have to give percentage of the proceeds. But luckily that's never gonna happen. So it's all good. Shout out to Rob Morrison. You're talking about a negociant buys grapes and makes wine. Doesn't grow themselves. Long tradition in France. Vignerons started bottling their own cause negotiants were cheating them.
That sounds like a sentence that somebody would make up just because they knew that Tim Wright couldn't read it.
It's a tough. I mean, this is full of like jargon. This is a very, very specific, keywords. Vineyards, vignerons. What the hell? It's crazy stuff. Humble Pine wants to know if roommate doesn't want to borrow Pittsman. Hey, you know what the Pittsman is? So funny. It's actually a Korean independent brand. I wonder why roommate doesn't like it. I wonder why. Let me bring it up just for a second here. I have a nice picture of a Pittsman. It looks like a Grossman, to be honest. You're not gonna see. There it is. Look at that. Boom.
What's the brand? KU. It's like a 38 or 39 millimeter watch. Looks just like this. Starts with a K.
I'm not sure. I mean, it looks very
clean and plain.
Very Grossman. And in fact, Humble Pine, he has a Grossman as well, very similar to this Pittsman, but obviously, it's much higher end finish. This Pittsman is about I think $800, and it's made in Korea.
Well, there's your answer. Why she doesn't want it.
I wonder why, the makers of Pittsman went with this style. What makes this watch kind of Korean? Maybe someday I'll find out. We'll try to interview the guys. By the way, let's talk about this because this is a big release of the week, I guess. The new Moser with the tourbillon. I think like a couple of weeks ago they released one with blue, but now they put it in the pink case. Well, not the pink case, but with the pink subdial and the pink rubber. This is a totally Tim Wright watch, but with the tourbillon, this thing is totally out of my price point. But hey, if somebody's into this kind of thing, what do you think, Mickey?
Not in a million years. I would wear the G-Shock that Humble Pine's going to buy me for $159 as my only watch before I would wear this.
Oh man!
You know me. I know what I like, and there's no possible way. What's that worth?
Oh, I think it's expensive. Let me check. I think somebody in the chat revealed it. Oh, okay. No, it's 97,000.
Yeah, not in a million years.
It's limited to 20 pieces.
Oh, well then give me. Then I'll pay $100,000 for sure. Just make one of them and charge me $10 million. Yeah. I mean.
Well, it's it is.
That's a whole nother level of collector.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 pieces, 97,000. It is a tourbillon, right? It is in that iconic Moser Streamliner case. You don't get the bracelet though. I mean, I would have liked this more if it came with both bracelet and the strap, because I love this pink strap. I'm totally in love. But man, I would like for it to come with the free bracelets. Just like they should have just two bracelets, quick change strap system, easy. The movement is incredible though. Look at that. Like just nuts. The level of skeletonization. And the blue looks really nice next to the pink. By the way, you know what? This is the second pink watch from Miami. This is going to become a pattern. The Tudor chronograph, the limited edition for Beckham, was also pink Miami.
Yeah, I did that for the Miami Football Club.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And now it's, there was one of those on Moda for like slightly under 12,000. Yeah. Humble Pine says prefer the original version of this. Also uses the Streamliner case versus the original version of this. Yeah, original Streamliner is still very cool. I hope that they release it with few more color options there. But yeah, Streamliner, the hopping, man, this shot looks just so good, in my opinion. The red rubber strap, the glass there, very cool. And F1, there was actually a big celebration. I have an article here about that F1 race because it concluded. Check it out. Here we go. This one right here. Lando Norris celebrates winning the Formula One Miami Grand Prix wearing Richard Mille. I actually I deleted it, but I had somebody sent me like the banner to buy tickets. It was 11,000 for the tickets to watch the race. Freaking insane. But there he is wearing young kid, actually, young guy, very young guy. But there's the Richard Mille in that layered carbon fiber. Pretty cool. Is that Christopher Ward sponsorship? I don't get it. Anyways, here it is. What do you think, Mickey? Have you ever considered maybe getting a Richard Mille as a last one and done watch?
God, I'm just gonna make everyone mad. If I was a billionaire, I don't like the look of a Richard Mille. Richard
You
Mille.
just don't like the shape, right?
I don't like the shape. I don't. It does nothing for me.
But is it because now how much do you know about Richard Mille? So you studied them a lot, right? No?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think I'm fairly knowledgeable about watches. But look, if I studied it and someone else told me they're amazing, it still wouldn't make me buy it if I don't
Mm-hmm.
envision myself wearing it.
Yeah.
With my lifestyle, with how I dress, and then just that amount of money for a watch on a rubber strap.
Oh, it's not even rubber strap. This is like a cloth strap. But okay, I get it.
I
I
see
get
the
it.
F1 guys actually. Is it like a stretchy cloth? Because when they put it
Yes.
on, they just pull it over their wrist and they don't even have to.
Exactly. It's just one of those. It's like an Apple band. You know.
Right.
Um. You just pull it over, and it's got like a, I guess, elastic inside. That stuff wears out probably very quickly too. You could probably have it on there, and it's just the fact that you have to also bring it to Richard Mille to change the strap.
Yeah,
But
but just think of some brands that get shit did that. They gave you like a rubber or a $12 Velcro strap, and it was a $250,000 watch. I mean, I don't. I mean, I know it's a design thing, but are they just like laughing at RM, being like, "Can you
well,
believe?"
people make it out into an experience, right? The ones that have Richard Mille, they can go to Richard Mille when they're in the city, get a glass of champagne for free. They get a little bit of ego stroking there, and they change the strap for you, and then they send you on your way. It's kind of look, it's a thing that it's an experience, I guess, right? And they
Yeah.
also invite you to all kinds of like crazy events like this. So like if you're in, it's like a
So you're buying
club.
into a club, yeah.
Yeah, it's a club thing, and if you're into this kind of thing and you got the money to live the lifestyle, then it's freaking badass. But if you don't, it's not the same. Look, freaking Ed Sheeran was I guess invited to hang out there with the crew. He's a huge, I guess, watch. He's a huge watch guy, and you know how many Richard Milles Ed Sheeran has? He was probably invited there because of this, and other Richard Mille owners, there might be an opportunity to say
Hey,
hello
link
to
for
Ed. Yeah,
if you want to jump.
sorry, what happened?
Link for Humble Pine.
Link for
Link
Humble
for Humble
Pie.
Pine. He said.
Oh yeah, yeah. If he wants to hop on, sure. It's got nothing to do. Come on the stream. Let's talk some watches. Grandmaster Chime, the cost of materials of the F1 car is minuscule compared to the cost of engineering and design. There we go. Humble Pine's gonna hop on the stream to say hello.
Oh, this was
Did check
AP?
one? Yeah, AP, but he's at Richard. Well, I guess it wasn't Richard Mille event exclusively. Yeah, is that the new John Mayer AP? What's going on? Like, what is this? What do you think this is, Mickey? Or is
Yeah, it
this
looks
just a
like it
regular
could be.
steel?
It looks like it could be, and it looks like he needs to take a link out of his bracelet.
Because it's jingly jangly. Hey, that's I think that's a Tiffany ring, right? The feather. It looks like a feather that wraps around your 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 finger.
I don't like tattoo guy.
You don't like the tattoos?
No.
You know, tattoo guys who have a lot of tattoos, it's like associated with some anxiety.
I don't like tattoo. I don't like piercing.
I would like tattoo.
I don't like.
I think tattoos
I
are
don't like.
okay. I don't like it. Mickey, do you
What's-
like tattoos?
Yeah, I have a couple of tattoos from years ago. What's interesting about his are though, they look like
Yeah.
freaking prison tattoos. It didn't look like like the one on the right arm, especially. Like I've seen like random tattoos, but they usually look like they weren't done by a child, unless that's the look he's going for.
Yeah, it's very random kind of stuff, right?
Well, that's the way you should get them. Like,
Yeah.
you should get them when they mean something or you are somewhere. I'm not going to
Mean
show it, but I have a harp,
Mhm.
a crown, and an angel on my right shoulder that I got. Um, and I think at the time tattoos were illegal, but I got it in Ireland.
Mm.
I think they were
Wow.
illegal. Yeah. But anyway.
Oh damn, he can't. Okay, he can't join right now. Humble Pine just got a call. He can't join right now, but he'll try to join shortly. Uh-huh. You know, we have some very professional tattoo artists in the chat. Actually, oh, here we go. John Pitcher. That's an actual style of tattooing now. Google it. It's called scratcher style. Let's see here. Scratcher style tattoo. There's all kinds of oh shoot. Here we go. 1 second.
And look, with his money and his lifestyle and career, he's not going to any job interviews anytime soon. So do whatever you
He
want.
doesn't. Exactly. He's not. He's a rock star, right? So, in a way, it's cool for rock stars because they get to kind of show some symbols. I guess. Look, a lot of this stuff is I've seen kind of in his albums, like the number 5, like some kind of a very meaningful number to him. Let's see here, scratcher style. Okay, scratch. Was it scratch or? Let's see. Oh, scratcher. Scratcher style tattoo. I put scratch. Oh, okay. So it's let's see.
Just random stuff, wherever you want it, how you want it. I don't have anything against it. I mean, I have.
Ah, interesting. Wow, it's very abstract. Holy shit.
You can't say it's a bad tattoo because no one knows what the hell that is.
Yeah, and then here's the.
Oh, there's one. Yeah.
Yeah. That looks very similar to what Ed Sheeran's got, right? Like
Yeah, if you're getting Kermit the Frog and then Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead and remember Ren and Stimpy? Maybe I'll get a Ren and Stimpy tattoo. Yeah.
Ren and Stimpy, nice.
You look like a Ren and Stimpy fan. Let's be honest.
I used to watch Ren and Stimpy when I was growing up. Yeah. Back in Ukraine still. Great little cartoon. Rene de la Ponce says Tim has a tattoo of Oshin on his back. Yo, I mean, some of these guys, they're like bugging out. They think I'm married to Oshin or something. So like, you're not allowed to have friends in this world anymore. Mickey, did you hear about this?
No.
It's crazy.
You know me, I come on and I.
Okay, look, you know what?
If there's weirdness, I'm gone.
Here, you know what? Let's just ban Rene de la Ponce. He doesn't like the channel anyways. Look, he says Lamau Watch Channel. Okay, so he doesn't think this is Watch Channel. He's not going to care. Okay, there we go, Rene.
We got into this topic because of watches and F1, so it's kind of related. You can't really win. As much as I don't like seeing some shit sometimes, it's pretty boring, just nothing talking about monotone watches, for 5 hours. You got to have some you got to tie it all together. You know, whether it's lifestyle or travel or F1, it's still about watches.
Well, it is watches, but he doesn't look. It's whatever. Like he doesn't like it. Goodbye. See ya. Never again. Rene de la Ponce. He used to be a cool guy. I don't know. He's just fucking. He's just 4P simp now. He just 4P came into New. Apparently, 4P is gonna be shitting on New York very soon. Because he came to ride Roman Sharp's bicycle. So, and he's a big one of those guys. So, anyways, Renee, nice knowing you. Let's see. Let's keep going here with people who actually want to talk watches and not just stir bullshit. John Pitcher says my watch channel. That's the way. Oh, let's see. How does he have? I have a huge amount of American traditional. What's an American traditional? Please explain to us in the chat. But this is watches because it's watch people watch related. What is this? Tom, the greatest. Okay, I'm not even.
It's Tom Brady, you know. That's Tom Brady.
Yeah, of course, Tom Brady. But like, I can't read what it says behind him. The way they took this picture. All right, it's just Tom 80, 280. But he's wearing some kind of an AP there. You think? Oh, what is this? What the hell? Tom 11 Brady? Is it wait, sorry, not 11. This is
12.
5.
That's his number was 12.
12, but this is number.
Oh, that's not an X. That's a 5. Yeah. Oh.
It's a 5, yeah. But why is it 5? Tom 5 Brady.
7. Did he win 7 Super Bowls?
Tom 7. Wait, it's at 11 o'clock. I thought it should be 11.
I don't know if he won 6 or 7 Super Bowls. Maybe
7?
I don't know.
Then they should have put it at 7. Imagine 7 and then Tom Brady. But hey, it's okay. You think this is 1 of 1 or is this custom? I mean, it's here. It says 1 of 1, but
John Pitcher just confirmed he won 7 Super Bowls. So that's all he's known for is.
Wow. Congratulations, 7 Super Bowl. Let's see what they say here in the article from Sergio Alfonso on Instagram. This must be a custom, I think. Let's see. Let me read this just really quickly for everybody. So what did Brady wear to his own roast? An earlier version of this story confirmed it was another unique piece, but now we have photos through Sergio Alfonso on Instagram. The watch is an Audemars Piguet, specifically a Royal Oak, with a salmon dial and diamond baguette set bezel. This watch resembles one of Audemars Piguet's catalogs, reference 26531 Ti, with the radial sunburst tapisserie dial and titanium done in 30 pieces. There's also a version with an Eastern Arabic numerals, but this isn't either of those. It's even crazier. The watch has a dial that spells out Tom 7 Brady with his name in diamonds and 7 for his number of Super Bowls in sapphires. And hey, if you're Brady and you're going to have friends make mean jokes about you all night, why not do it while wearing a truly special and unique watch? Holy shit.
We'll see that on Philippe's auction one day.
Yep.
Someone will pay for it.
So, oh man, it's gonna sell for millions. You know, this could sell for. You know how much people love Brady, right?
Oh, and then the sports collectors and, oh yeah.
This will go for 50 million. Easy. Maybe more. What do you think? A 1 of 1, right? If this is
the greatest quarterback of all times.
I mean, especially if this is authentic. If this was built for him by AP, all right, as custom 1 of 1. If it's just like a custom dial, modified, it's still gonna go for a lot of money, I think. But like Would you wear a watch with your own name on it? I guess if you were a badass, then it's no big deal. But Brady did Drew dirty. Dr. Mob's nightmare. Maybe he thinks he's going to get another one. I think he's done, right? He's retired, Tom Brady? Or is he still going to try to go for another one? I don't know. I don't follow sports. My team that I follow is the Dogs. Take me to the dog pound. Cleveland mother effing Browns.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, maybe now that I'm one of their cheerleaders, maybe they'll make it to watch it. Maybe they'll make it to a Super Bowl next year.
Or maybe, all right, maybe they'll have 4 wins this year.
Let's get back to some watches here. We got another one, a sweet piece.
Hang on real quick. Breaking news. Red Shovel back home to a new 36 millimeter day-date shitter waiting for me.
Oh, he got the Pagani in the 36. Red, if you're available, if you want to hop on the stream, show us how it looks on the wrist. The link is in the chat.
Explain to me why you guys are spruiking these Paganis.
No, we're not spruiking them.
I know. Okay, wrong word.
Okay, look, I'll explain why we're spruiking Pagani. I gave my Pagani away. I gave it to Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Oh.
Yeah, he came out to meet us in San Francisco, surprised us out of the blue. Just incredible guy. Helped me out a lot. And I had that Pagani Design watch with me. He has actually like a nice collection. He's got G-Shocks. He's got a $2,000 Seiko. Like a high-end, high-grade movement. It's a Seiko with the Grand Seiko movement in it. It's pretty badass. But the cool thing about the Pagani Design watch, especially that day date. So Red got the day date 36 in Pagani Design, right? So he gets to try it on the wrist, right? It's not a fake watch because it doesn't say a Rolex on it. It's a Pagani Design watch that looks exactly like the Rolex day date, which means you can try it on and see if it fits, if it really fits you. And then if it does and you like how the watch looks and feels, you can go for the real deal. Because right now, the day dates, they go below retail. But Shovel, he wants to buy from AD. He wants to buy one and actually keep it for the rest of his life. So, when you come to making that kind of a decision, getting a couple of Pagani watches to try on how a 40 works against the 36, it's a reasonable thing to do, I think. It's the best $100 you can spend before buying a $40,000 watch. Yeah. JDMTL says, hop on 36 mil. That's small. It actually looks really good. Unfortunately, Red Shovel can't make it tonight. It's all cool. He's got work stuff to do. We'll try to schedule something with Red and Oshin. We'll talk some watches and wine. It's going to be a great time. And thank you, Tim G, for reminding everyone to upvote the stream. All right, let's get back here. Omega, we got the Seamaster 300M green dial, way below retail now. That's crazy. The market has just freaking dead in the backyard pool. What did I say? In the backyard, yeah, dead in the backyard pool. I'm sorry for saying it, but it's just the truth. I mean, crazy, right?
It's a good time to buy.
And the green one, I really like the white one with the white dial, but I have so many white dial watches. A green Seaweed Master is a great way to add an Omega to your collection. The Awesome Pawn, I will take a Breitling Chrono over a Speedmaster. Brutal. Link for Mr. Wonderful.
That's a lot of green. Is that bezel black or green?
It's seaweed green.
Oh, the bezel is too? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, yeah, but in certain, this is, you know what? This is in a really, it's in the direct sunlight. This picture was taken. Usually, it's a lot more black than green. Okay. My watch channel says my crap channel is built on Paganis. I love the Pagani. I still have a left-hand drive Pagani. I'm gonna have to make it now that I'm back in New York. I'm serious. I'm gonna start trying to make videos. I do need to add videos into my repertoire of stuff that I make here for the channel.
How did the views go on that the Rolex AD video you did with
with the Raphael?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was more of a kind of a Raphael video than like
Okay.
a picking up a date video. I don't want that. Like I didn't, I disabled advertising for it. I don't want it to go too public, just for certain reasons. So, but it's a great video in the catalog that people can go and check out. Raphael, yeah, what a cool guy, right? He's like a mega collector, a super crazy guy from he's from Hong Kong, yeah, and he's been into hobby for a long time, and he was actually when he came back from Watches and Wonders, they got a quote from him for CNN article, and he explained like his philosophy for buying watches, and it wasn't just, hey, I just buy watches that go above retail. It was like he's got 5 criteria that he looks at. You want me to bring
Wasn't
it up?
that Pagani a watch someone sent you a year ago to do a review?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Actually, that person is still is in the chat right now who sent me the Pagani.
He needs an award for the most patient.
Well, bro, Mickey, it's not as easy as, hey, send somebody a watch. This is why people like give Oshin like a lot of shit for like making a video about a watch. But I gotta tell you guys, it's more than just hey, here's a watch, make a video.
So we could have a whole show on this, and I don't want to do a hot take, but that to me is a complete. I don't call it homage. That's a fake watch to me.
No, it's a Pagani design.
Yeah, but that we know what they're doing, and I am diametrically
opposed. It's actually left-hand drive, as you can see.
There's nothing worse than being on a plane and seeing somebody, and you think, "Oh, that guy's got a nice watch," and then you go, "Oh, fuck, it's a Pagani or it's a."
Yeah, but people don't really wear this like these watches.
I see them in the wild all the time.
You see Pagani all the time.
Slap people.
Look, I the way I see it is, it's best to wear it if you want to buy one, and you don't, maybe you don't have the money, maybe you can't. It's not ready yet, and you want to see what it feels like. This is actually not a lot of money for a watch that could save you a lot. I mean, you could buy like this. And then realize, oh shit, I cannot wear left-hand drive watches.
Now, I will say this: there is a weird.
Humble Pine, welcome to the show, also.
Hey, Humble Pine.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Mickey. How are you?
Good. There is like a weird thought that goes in your head when you see a watch like that, and then you say, "Yeah, it's a shitter." No question. Mm-hmm. No one's going to argue that. And the movement's not there, and the water, right? But you go, wait, they were able to do this and sell it for $129.
Yes.
What did my Rolex really cost? Like that's what makes me start to go, oh.
Yeah. Well, it's not the same quality as Rolex. You could if you hold it, you could feel it, but still, I mean, you got a point there. It's true. I mean, but like, look. You get this, and this is not a fake. It's not a fake watch. It's very different from a fake. Actually, a lot of the fakes, they're finished even to higher standard that you can't tell the difference. At least here, the way they did the ceramic, it's a lot more obvious that it's not the real deal. Like that crown. Look at this. The crown. That's not. You see, that's a very cheap crown there.
Yeah.
So,
does it feel solid?
It feels jingly jangly, Jubilee. You want me to take it out of plastic? I still haven't unplasticed it because with this stuff, you guys have to understand, like making videos, there is some inspiration that you have to make a video. Like somebody can hand you a watch and like just being able to spur of the moment say something meaningful about it. It's not as easy to do. Sometimes you have to spend time to do a little bit of research to try and think like how can you make a video that's different, that adds something unique to the dialogue. I don't want to be making same videos that Bark and Jack was making 5 years ago or videos that Britt Pierce is making now. I wanna start doing something my own, in my own style, and I'm gonna go into that this summer. So let's get ready. I will find a way how to use this watch in the video. Maybe it is comparing kind of maybe you know what? Like because there are people who buy like fake watches and they say, "Oh, it's just to see how the real one's going to feel on the wrist." Well, look, you don't have to buy a fake one. Why support a criminal industry, right? Just get a Pagani, this crappy kind of watch that almost looks identical, and do your testing.
And there's nothing Rolex can do for like copyright laws and trademark. Like,
no, because this is why. Like, if you ever wondered why does Louis Vuitton prints like Louis Vuitton, like everything's like Louis Vuitton, it's because the only thing that you can trademark in design is the name of the brand, the logo. And this is why brands put their logo like either a little bit or like a lot of it, because that logo cannot be replicated. So this is why this Pagani Design left-hand drive, it's legally, it's all good because it doesn't have the Rolex logo. See, it says Pagani Design, it's not a Rolex. So, and on the back it says the same thing. There's no crown, there's no logo. You take off the logo and you're all good. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Timmy, I saw Raphael was in the chat here.
Oh no, I don't know. Is this a real Raphael or is this a troll account? This must be a troll account, I bet.
I'm new at this, so I don't know.
yeah. Let's see. Let's say hi to Raphael. Shout out to Raphael Piang. Hi Tim. Hi Raphael. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining us on the live stream.
Thank you. This is the only G-Shock I own today. I got this, and it's like a black with blue lettering, and it's World Time, which I love.
Okay.
And it's a solar powered watch.
Very nice. It looks like a little bit Tiffany highlights there.
Yeah, I got this like, I don't know, 10 years ago in Japan.
Wow. Oh, cool.
I love this.
Nice. That's a classic design. Some guys, let us know what G-Shocks you have in the chat. The new ones. You know which one I really liked, Humble Pine? Just the full chrome one.
Oh yeah.
The stainless steel. I think that watch actually, it's a really safe, because a lot of people, like non-watch people, they know G-Shocks, but when they see the full chromed G-Shock, that is a mind-blowing kind of experience, because most people, they don't realize that G-Shocks makes full steel watches. Still to this day, they don't know it.
I think some of those though come with those negative displays, which as I get older, I can't even read those things anymore. The negative displays.
Oh yeah, the negative displays. Those are popular. I don't know how. I cannot read negative displays.
Yeah, I can't. So JDMTL wants me to show the Tudor again. So
oh yeah, let's see the Tudor. Check it out. Wow. On the Jubilee. It's just so cool.
There it is. What was the MSRP on that?
It's $45.50. The Jubilee is a little more than Oyster, maybe $100 more, but it fits. It's so comfortable. The Jubilee. Here it is on the wrist.
Wow.
And this is Mickey with every single link taken out.
Oh, really?
So I have a small wrist.
Shout out to Bear Clooney Watch. It's nice to see Humble Pine and Mickey on the panel. Awesome, guys. Tim sent you Easter message on WhatsApp, but didn't go through. I wish you happy Orthodox Easter and all the best to you and the family. Thank you so much, Bear. I wish happy Orthodox Easter to you as well.
Wow, Bear. I talked to him once with you, Tim. We were out in New York, and you called him up. We FaceTimed him. He's a great guy. I really like Bear. He's a good guy.
He's an okay guy. He's a very loyal guy. And you know what? I despite our disagreements with him, I still respect for what he does. So there you go. He's very cool guy. I didn't know. You know, loyalty means a lot, and it's cool to see Bear know what that word actually means. So there you go. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, there's loyalty's important, and I've always, maybe you could say I do everything half-ass or I don't commit, but even in the heat of when there was hate between you and Bear and I talked on Instagram all the time, because for some reason I'm able to differentiate real life with made up watch drama on YouTube. Like I'm not saying I'm smarter than anyone or I have more priorities, but they're just different things. Like fights on YouTube have nothing to do with real life. You know what I mean? This isn't real life, guys. This is
right.
Bear. Yeah, I think I like Bear a lot. So this whole whatever's going on right now, it is what it is, right? But there's just good people in the community. Quite frankly, Tim, the only reason I'm sitting here on this video on your show is because I believe in you. I support you. I want to be loyal to you and show my loyalty to you. Not to say anything negative, but also because Mickey is here and Tap and Tim G and the Watch Apprentice and all these people who are just so supporting you. It's really the only reason I'm coming on here.
Thank you. I really appreciate you, Humble Pine, joining the streams. And you've like we've known each other since the beginning, like literally. Well, you were like one of the earliest people to kind of support my channel. And it means a lot that you're sticking around through all the thick and thin. I know it could be confusing for kind of outsiders looking in, or even people who are watching this and they're still confused. But hey, listen, these things have a tendency of playing each other out, and we'll see. Truth will eventually reveal itself, and it's all good. I'm here to talk watches, to talk about important things in this world.
Hey,
and
Tim,
talk about the truth. Yeah,
I found that link. Look at the private chat, and then we'll never talk about my sermon again.
Oh yeah.
So this whoever bought this watch from OC Watch Guy, that's my sermon I wore for 10 years, the 15th time I've told the story. And if you look right between 40 and 45, you'll see a little circle right there.
Okay.
You barely see it, but you can see a circle that I spilled either I think it was gasoline, because I used to wear this mowing the lawn. I coached baseball with it. I know I've told that story now 50 times, and I hit baseballs with it for 10 years.
It's a good story. It's a good watch story.
And you could see it there. See the spot right there? Yep. That is not like that was some kind of chemical. And I remember when it happened, I was like devastated. I was like, what did you do? But now I'll be able to find that watch in the wild one day if I ever see it. And the cool thing about this one, people may not know, this was an M serial. And the original ones, here's a little watch knowledge maybe people don't know. The original ones had the serial number at 6 between the lugs. Yeah. And then the newer ones had it in the rehat. This model here actually had it in both. And there weren't a lot of ones that did that. If you pulled the bracelet off, it must have had the serial number pre-engraved or something, and then it matched the one in the rehat. And if someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that then the last ones only had it on the rehat, but they didn't have it on the 6 o'clock, which this one had both, which I thought was pretty cool because you could really double check it was real. You know, look between the lugs and then compare that to the Rehat. But
it looks pretty minty, though. Did you ever get?
Oh, here's the deal. If you go back to the other photos, it does. He cleaned it up. It had never been serviced and never been polished, and so it was rough. It was rough. But there's the other thing. Maybe that's a lesson for a watch show. Just because they say looks mint, new, you know, whatever, doesn't mean it is. Doesn't mean it is. But and it had box and papers and white hang tag. I think I put like a dummy. I gave him my original purchase receipt. If you look at the other pictures, you'll see a yellow receipt there. I bought this from Jared Jewelers when they still had Rolex, and it's a yellow Jared Jewelers receipt.
Jared Jewelers, wow.
Yeah, there was a time where Jared Jewelers had Rolex in Georgia. Anyway,
wow.
So what year did you get this?
This was 2000. I think it was a 2010, and I got it in 11, and I sold it like right around 2020 or 2021. So maybe I only wore it like just over 9 years, but I wore it like straight. I mean, at one point it was this and a 5-digit Polar Explorer 2. Those are my only 2 Rolexes. And
you bought it forever. I had my Coke I bought in 95. I wore that for 12 years straight. My only watch.
Yeah.
Just wore it.
So I went in to look at this because the Hulk came out, and I saw the Hulk, and from that day on, I've never liked the Hulk. It was too much green. I didn't want it. And Anthony, the guy at Jared, said to me, well, I have this watch that came in. Someone transferred it in from another Jared. Maybe you'll like this one. And this was $51.98 new, box and papers. And at the time, subs, I think, were $6,400. And I said, well, why is this not $6,400? He goes, oh, Jared doesn't take price increases on discontinued models, and this is discontinued. And you got to remember, people didn't like this watch. This watch was never like the Daytona of Rolexes, but people were like, yeah, I don't know. It had the maxi dial, you know, it had a green bezel. People just didn't jive with it until years later, you know.
Yeah, I remember seeing this when this first came out at my AD. I liked the maxi dial. I just couldn't get into the green bezel. Right. At the time, I just didn't like it.
Right. And this watch ruined me, though, because after this watch, I stopped wearing my 5 digits because whenever I looked at the 5-digit sub, the hour markers just looked so tiny to me, you know. And then I bought a 16622 Yachtmaster because for the only reason, the platinum, because it had the maxi dial. The Yachtmaster was the first with the maxi dial. And then that's when I ended up selling all my subs, bought my black. And then it was really this dial that made me, not ceramic, not the bracelet. It was the dial that I just appreciated more, you know.
When I had my Coke, and then I got the Batman, the first Batman version, I got it because of that maxi dial. I was like, oh my God, this is so much nicer than my shitty Coke. It's got a ceramic bezel. Back then, you didn't think about like what was collecting. No, at least I didn't. What might be.
I didn't at all, man. I didn't at all.
So, Tim, I brought a couple of watches here to mock roommate.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, bang.
Let me get her. Let me. Holy crap.
Humble.
Now that's the piece. I remember when you picked it up.
Is that a jumbo?
No, this is a 41. I know I have a small.
Oh, I'm sorry. It just looked real thin.
Yeah. 15, 510, 50th anniversary blue dial.
Fuck. That's it. Roommate, check it out. That's it.
Can you see the 50th? I don't know if you could see the 50th rotor, but.
Holy shit. Now that's a watch.
Yeah, that's it. And he doesn't need to change his bracelet.
Doesn't need to change the bracelet?
Yeah.
Yeah. I might have a small wrist, but roommate's got a tiny wrist.
That's it.
And that's the damn. That's the
Dude,
white
that
gold.
one. Yeah. I haven't really just become a fanboy of AP, but when I see these particular models, I'm like, yeah, maybe that's.
Yeah,
maybe that's future goal.
Want to see the AP.
this kind of because these 15500s, 510s, they're kind of the embodiment of the pure spirit of that royal oak. Look at that, with like three hands.
And also his roommate, same watch.
Yeah. Oh, do you have your roommate's watch like side by side?
No, she's actually in Mickey's hometown, Atlanta, visiting her father, so she's got it with her.
Wow. She's wearing it.
She's wearing it. Yeah, she wears it. She doesn't care. She wears her watches.
Freaking
speaking of which, I gotta go. I gotta go see her. I'll be back.
So nice watching, Humble Pine.
Thank you.
Let me wear 1 month, please.
Bear Clooney watches $10 super chat. Super chat for great panelists, Mickey and Humble Pine, and for some great memories Tim and I shared on YouTube. The older I get, the more nostalgic I become. Love your watches, Humble Pine.
Oh, Bear. I love.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's in there. I haven't watched Archie's show in a while.
But wearing the sexy eyeglass. That's the gentle monster.
The gentle monster.
So it's only the eyeglasses.
His roommate is ABK, American Born Korean. She know the fashion brand. We know the fashion brands.
Yeah.
I don't know fashion. She's the one that.
You guys need to watching what Humble Pine wearing. That's the fashion.
He knows the good stuff.
Yep.
My roommate doesn't pick my clothes. She doesn't pick my clothes.
She doesn't pick the clothes though for him. He picks his own stuff.
No, but she guiding the store, so he can pick up. So but he doesn't know.
Well, not for clothes. For she told me about what's a Goyard. I never heard of that before. I didn't give a shit. Gentle Monster. So I never cared about that stuff. I still don't really.
Yeah, but it's good to get like good quality, like fair priced stuff. It'll last you a very long time.
There is no fair price of luxury goods. Just expensive. That's it.
There is some expensive luxury goods, and there's some really, really expensive luxury goods, but they're not really good quality.
Yeah.
Like
it's okay, friend.
It's one thing, AP, Patek, those are really good, but like Moser, I really have to question spending $100,000 on Moser, relatively new company. I wouldn't be kind of putting that much money into a watch.
I want to talk about Moser, but I again want to go back to Bear.
Yeah.
I love Bear. Really appreciate you supporting Tim's channel, and I think he's a class guy. So anyway, on Moser, my friend has that Moser tourbillon. You saw it.
Yes, it's the same movement that the Streamliner has.
Yeah, that's the one Moser I really like. The other Mosers I like, but that's the one Moser I love with the tourbillon. I love that watch. I actually probably one of the reasons why I got the Breguet was because I'm not going to spend $100,000 on this Moser. I'll get which is not a tourbillon, but it was like the hillbilly tourbillon.
It's not a tourbillon. Is just complexity for complexity's sake. I mean, obviously, it's nice if you have like just that much stupid money, but it's really not necessary to spend this much to get this effect because I think actually your Breguet, you get more kind of visual appeal than this watch, to be honest. Breguet is an older company. It's a lot more respected company. I feel like Moser, they're trying to, they're going a little bit after hype. They're making watches that they think would be really, really hot right now. But Breguet, they're staying true to their roots, and they're making watches that they think will be timeless forever. There's actually a big monochrome article right now about Breguet and all the different guilloche styles that the Breguet has created.
Does that moon have a mustache?
Right?
Yeah.
No,
I like. Yeah, it does. So I like the Breguet moons because they're kind of like that whimsical moon, like the. Smile.
Yeah, it's got a mustache. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
And pull up Double D's comment. He's calling out Humble Pine.
Oh, calling out.
Hey, Double D, I owe you some money. So get in touch with me later today. Just let me know your PayPal. There's a whole bunch of people that have to send the Double D bought like some stuff there. I think he paid for some.
Did you guys buy wine so you could not do the uncorking fee?
Is good.
The tasting cake.
Yes, exactly. And Double D, and we owe Double D like I think some money. I owe you some money, bro. So just yeah.
You look good for the design glasses. Gentle Monster.
Thank you. Thank you. I do want to be like
it's
double
really popular for the like around the 20
years old.
kid. It's really popular.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit older
Gentle
than that.
Monster.
Oh, isn't that what the Carl Luger was wearing?
No. He like to the Saint Laurent. So
Saint Laurent.
that's why he lost his weight to fit because Saint Laurent is really skinny.
Oh,
suit.
really?
Yeah. So he wanted to wear Saint Laurent suit. That's why he went diet and then he lost weight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They look kind of similar to Humble Pines. Very similar kind of style of the frame.
What are those? Are those Carrera? What are
like
those?
The Saint Laurent brand.
Saint Laurent. I guess these were Saint Laurent.
Yeah, possibility.
But check this out, Humble Pine. What do you think about this 202 that Carl has customized it for himself? And then look how it looks with all the like DLC coming off in parts. You can see here how
I can make you watch like that too. Humble Pine.
I think this is a PVD coating.
PVD? Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, PVD.
It's
Yeah,
really
so they
easy. I can make the Humble Pines watch like that.
You know,
Easy.
Don't say that.
Maybe
He's not going to give you the watch then.
Maybe I would consider lending you my 15400 because it's banged up just like this. It is so banged up.
Oh, you want to borrow the 15400? It's still extremely desirable, extremely rare.
Is it leather strip? What?
No. It's full bracelet.
I don't
No, she doesn't need the fanciest one. Do you have it there? You want to show it to her?
Let me go get it.
Grab it.
What the fuck
It's
do
a
you want?
fancy one. Yeah, it's 15400. This was
Oh
bought
man,
it.
Humble Pine's gonna regret this.
No, why?
I'm teasing.
Let me check. Let me review. I'm not wearing anything.
You're not wearing anything?
Yeah, I'll review.
Negroni in the chat saying it's 5402, the first jumbo. Yeah, I just didn't know the reference. I just know it's like it's called the jumbo. It's the first iteration of this type of royal oak. It's like exactly how Gerald Genta has designed it. See, even a uniblock case. So you see the back. This is no case back here. As you can see it, the back, there is no back. You see it? The back is soldered. There's no back, basically. So the entire movement is put in through the front. Yeah. So these screws, they go through the entire case and they screw in the backside to keep.
So what's the water resistance? I wonder what the water resistance could be on that.
Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah, I think it's got some water resistance on it, but it's probably 30. Or maybe this was rated to 100 if it was a screw down crown. Like maybe Negroni knows. Negroni, can you find out what was the water resistance rating on this reference back in the? He says he's obsessed with all things jumbo. You know who has a very similar jumbo to this one? That's Time is Human Construct. It's got a beautiful jumbo. Jumbo is very nice. Humble Pine should try to get a 16202 eventually out of the AP. He's got a whole bunch of better ones.
Watch, you're done.
Yeah.
Don't buy anymore.
Let's see. 15400.
Let me just first respond to Double D. I am trying to be him, but I am not white and not taller than 5'5". So.
Oh, look at that. Tiffany Blue Dial. Roommate, what do you think?
She doesn't.
No. She could tell it's a Tissot.
It was a Tissot. It was a Tissot. Here's the actual watch. Look at that.
It's banged up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's badass. Okay. Look at this.
Okay.
That's bangable.
Holy shit. Open case back. Whoa.
I can exactly make that one watch jumbo.
Yo, you're not gonna DLC it, right?
What What is DLC?
You're not gonna put it like make it black.
Can you tell all the scratches on there?
Yeah, it looks brand new. You can't even see the scratches. Yeah.
Hard on camera, but it's scratched up. I actually brought this in for service. I brought this in for service, but I asked them not to polish it, just to keep all the scratches on it. I just got it serviced.
Oh, when was the service?
Literally exactly 5 years after I got it, so 2021.
Wow. How much did it cost you to service it?
It was like $1,000.
Oh, $1,000. That's it.
$1,000.
Yeah, to service the AP.
Yeah, that's my salary.
Well, okay, but AP, you would think that because I remember a Lange, like a annual calendar that got dinged. It cost $11,000 to service it. So by comparison, and this is like a Rolex pricing as well. What movement does that have?
I think this is an AP movement, but it's a GLC movement. It's a smaller movement. I don't actually know. This is the first AP I ever got back in 2015 or something, or 16.
Christopher Negroni says Humble Pine needs the gold 16202 with the Fume gold dial.
No, I think Humble Pine is okay. The one watch.
You know, I got offered. So Christopher Negroni, I got offered the jumbo yellow gold open work, but I didn't take it.
Oh shit! Let's see. Let's pull it up. Jumbo, yellow gold.
Yellow gold open work. I'll send you a picture.
Let's see. Cool. Let's see. Oh Jesus! Are you for real?
Yeah, this was about 4 or 5 months ago, and I turned it down. I said I'd rather have the code 11. Yeah, the Star Wars.
This one?
White gold is enough.
Yeah, that one.
Wow.
Yo, that's too crazy. Even I cannot see the time.
Yeah, I couldn't see the time. I think it was like
yeah.
This is the first of all watch it.
What'd that cost at the AD Humble Pine?
What time it is.
I think it was like 120 or something. I can't remember. 100 and something.
No, it's not a.
Yeah. I actually, you know what? I'm kind of with you on this one. It's not very. The open work is cool on that steel one, right? The original one. Here, the open work doesn't even look that great, and it's got literally. Mickey was complaining about Hublot doing a logo on the underside of the crystal, and here's AP with the same type of under the crystal logo.
And complaining may be the wrong word, but it just seems like try a little harder. I don't know. It just.
I don't know. I kind of like that.
You do. Okay, that's why we're different. You know, it's washed out's the wrong word, but it's just so much gold. You kind of get lost in it.
Yeah, I think I think the open work looks really nice. Just for me, a watch still ultimately is about telling the time, and it was hard to see.
Now, was your logic that you wanted to turn this down because you said if you got this, then they're not going to call you for something you really wanted, or?
Logic is I don't want to like bankrupt myself, and it wasn't like I did like it. I never actually asked for this one, and I was glad I was offered it. I appreciate them offering it to me, but it wasn't really what I really wanted.
Daniel Katz, $279, $100,000 to service Humble Pines watch. Welcome to the show, Daniel.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yes we can, loud and clear. Where are you, sir?
I'm outside on the street. I'm outside on the street.
Is that your house in the back?
That's the house that will be sold. Yeah.
And torn down. Oh,
probably.
This is like a goodbye party. Oh my God.
Not really. I was just putting out the garbage for the garbage people tomorrow. I'm already in the apartment. Look, I don't want to take away from Humble's
No, Daniel, you are the star of the show.
No, it's just Humble Pine. I'm following the sale of this house very closely.
Oh yeah, like we're gonna make a documentary out of it. Right? Come on.
Well, but there's a lot of history in there, Daniel. You've been there for.
And then I'll get sued for having a ghost in the house, and it'll go on for years before I'll prove that there was no ghost in the house. You know, I don't know.
So you already have.
That's
your
the back
new residence.
Part of the house.
And this is the house, guys. Here we go. We can now dox the house because Daniel is leaving. You could see which house there. Turn the phone sideways, Daniel.
Oh, this is the house? Wow, it's like a
Tudor,
that's a Tudor style house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tudor. Yeah.
Look at that.
Huge.
Well, I'll be lucky if I get a few hundred out of it. We'll see what happens.
Really?
Jesus.
A few hundred. Wow, that's a big.
Well, we're like I don't want to.
You're gonna need a good lawyer, Daniel. Wait. Humble Pine. Daniel is getting completely screwed over on
don't
how
go
much
there
he's
yet. Don't go there yet because someone might.
his sister and brother are trying to take.
I get along with my sister. Don't say
Okay,
anything,
it's the
Tim.
sister. Are you getting along with the sister?
No, Tim, don't get into it because if someone wants to contact them, then it starts a whole.
Nobody's
thing.
contacting. Okay, well, listen, I'm just saying.
Let's see after
there's a big fight that's going for the house, as people do, right? Whenever there's a bit of money, everybody wants to take a bigger piece for themselves. So yeah. But Daniel is kind of going through that now.
Mickey's being quiet. I didn't mean to hog the whole thing.
No, I'm enjoying having you here. Don't worry about it. That's a beautiful house. How long did you live there? How long did your dad have it?
Mickey, Humble, Tim, and my friendly roommate who's hiding now. She's hiding over there. I've been here for about 350 years.
Right?
Out of 350 out of 143 years. That's look.
That's 6 years to all of us.
Ever since I got here. To be honest, I got here when I was like 8 years of age to the house. So it has a real history. This was before the time of Roommate. Yeah. It was before Roommate was around, you know?
Wow, before Roommate was even born.
Yeah. So
this house
there's a lot of history.
Been there for a long time.
Yeah.
You have pictures? Do you have pictures of the house from over the years?
Yeah, somewhere. I'll show
if you find them, send them to me. I would love to take a look at how it has changed.
Yeah. And that was the good old days. And went to Taylor Stanton Camps, which was a well-respected tripping camp back in the day up in Algonquin Park, which maybe even Mickey may have heard of, even though he's down in the States. It's a famous, park in Ontario.
Okay.
And maybe in the world to some extent.
Lake Forquet's Cayman the Count. Daniel,
really?
When are you handing in the keys to the house? When's the last day you're allowed to go inside?
You see this?
Yeah.
We'll be locked out after a few days, about next week or 2 weeks from now.
Oh my God.
So then officially on for sale. We're really getting away from watches. I really am honored.
That sorry. We were talking about Humble Pine was offered this incredible AP. He's declined it. It's not his style. I totally get it. You can see it. Because Humble Pine, he has a precious metal AP. He went with the ice blue, white gold, very kind of discreet, but still cool as fuck. This is Anthony Ferrer AP, I would say. They took the Gerald Genta's original design and desecrated it for the hype beasts.
What is the circle? I should know. What is the circle at 11 o'clock? It looks like a G-Shock. G-Shock has those speakers or like the little alarm.
Yeah, it's the mainspring.
Mainspring, the barrel, yeah.
It is. Okay, you can't really see it. Okay.
It looks like a Christopher Ward.
Hey, Tim G. Welcome to the show.
It
does.
You did a great job in San Francisco when you streamed. I mean, it was a B performance, but it was still one of the best performances going. So even when you do shitty, you do good. I can't believe it.
How do you like that?
It was like I'm trying to watch even the other streams, and I just gave up. I just only have a certain amount of time per day. I mean, it's just ridiculous. All these splintered streams now. It's just ridiculous. So anyway, you did a phenomenal job around San Francisco. One of the greatest cities on earth. I mean, it's just a great city. It is just a wonderful city.
Oh, look at
Look at
that.
that. We got the Pepsi.
The roommate
Hugs to
flashing the
roommate. Hugs to
Pepsi.
roommate.
Yo, man, that's the watch you guys should wear. One
Yeah.
watch for
Same
whole
Jubilee.
entire
Same
life.
Jubilee.
On Jubilee. There you go. On Jubilee.
Pepsi.
There you
I'm
go.
going to work with this Pepsi. I'm cleaning dishes with this Pepsi. I took off this Pepsi for only when I take a shower.
Wow.
No, I would wear it. I'd wear it when
24
I'm taking a
hours.
shower
Just belong
too.
to me. Just
You gotta
one
get to
watch
clean
to
that thing.
just hold
You gotta
my
clean
watch.
it.
But you're gonna trade it to Humble Pine for the AP for a couple of weeks to
No,
Oh,
wear
I'm
the
no,
sure.
AP.
I'm sure.
Pepsi.
That's a good
It's
trade.
okay.
Nah, let him wear it. You want to wear the
I have-
Pepsi?
He has his own Pepsi.
He's got his own, but yours is different.
It's okay.
Yeah, but it's
No, it's okay.
mutual.
I can just take your AP.
It's mutual assured destruction. You bang my
Mutual.
watch, I bang that watch back.
Yeah, it's a bang for bang, roommate.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna run away. First of all, you know where I'm
So
working.
we'll give him the Pepsi. No, I don't think you do have a ceramic bezel Pepsi?
Me? Yeah.
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 Oh, you do? Oh shit. Okay, he does have
No,
identical
it's
ones.
okay.
Silly
I'm not
question.
gonna run away
Okay.
with the Humble Pines watch, so
I'll give him the Grossman meantime to wear.
I mean,
Maybe he'll like it. It's a
So
little bit
Humble
different.
Pie, what are you
Doesn't
wearing
do
right
that.
now? I missed this. What is?
anyway, I'll make you the scratch it just
Don't scratch it.
like a car's watch.
Don't scratch it, roommate.
This is
What do you think about this one? Humble Pine was offered this AP.
No, I told you this is
No?
suck.
It sucks.
Yeah.
No, I
After
actually
you
like
choose
that.
watch it too, you can see what time it is right now. It's
Yeah.
not just accessory to wear. It had to be just basic function
Mhm.
to see the time. So it's
Still
fun.
legible.
Yeah, so it's fun.
Hey,
That's why I don't like Daytona.
Okay.
Just
gotcha.
FYI, in your city, Timmy, tomorrow at the Watches of
Luxury
Switzerland and
brand.
Soho, the head guy from Mosier is going to be there, and they're having a cocktail party.
Uh-huh.
So if you want to show up, I'll send you the invite.
Wait, where?
At the in Soho at the Watches of Switzerland
When is this?
tomorrow, 7:00.
No way, really?
Yeah, I'll send you.
Send me the details. Do I have to
I'll send you
register?
I'll send you the details because the AD that I have there, she said, "Hey, are you going to be around?" And I said, "No, I'm not, unfortunately." She goes, "Oh, it's too bad. It's a big like swing ding." Okay, hold on. I'll send you the details.
Send me the details. I have to RSVP, right?
Yeah, just say and you get it.
Dang.
You'll get in.
You know what? It's too bad that Kelly Yoke left.
Kelly Yoke left. Watch this.
Yeah, she did.
Well, the problem is they used to have Patek and now no longer, but they do have Grubel 4C now. They have a separate booth for Grubel 4C, but I'd rather have Patek. So whatever.
They have Grand Seiko in the basement. We could talk for longs, but they have a boutique down there in the basement. Grand Seiko.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll send you the details. I gotta find it.
Sure, send it, please. I would love to share it.
The details. Yes, the details.
So
Yeah.
I want to respond to a comment from Christopher Negroni a while ago. Said I passed on this for a code. It was mind blown.
Yeah, you got a much better watch, I think. Let's see the code. Now that's the real freaking deal. Look at this. This watch was literally responsible for creation of a different satellite brand.
It looks like that spinner watch.
Hey, actually, let me show you something. You like spinner watches?
And it's got the aventurine dial on there too, and a second hand.
Yeah, central seconds hand. This is something that, or for example, let me show you this. This was a gentleman. Chalk flew up. Actually, shout out to Chalk flew up in the chat. He unboxed Urwork while we were in Napa. Kind of brought it out. He got it in Geneva. Apparently, he kind of traveled there earlier this year, got on the wait list, and they called him to come and pick it up. So he flew there second time. But this brand, Urwork, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for AP and the Star Wheel complication.
Is this titanium? This one?
Yeah. Full titanium bracelet, case, everything.
Okay, did he burn his hand?
No. This is my hand, but it was
Your
hot.
hand.
See, this one, these Urworks have this movement
Mhm.
where they go around and they hit this little post where it pivots those where the numbers are.
Yes.
So it swivels. So every time it turns around, it hits a post or something and it swivels to the next hour. It's actually kind of cool, this one. They do it a little bit differently than the Star Wheel.
I like the Star Wheel. Star Wheel is a lot more, I think, like advanced than that, especially with the center seconds. Let's see it. Let's see it one more time. Sorry, because like the Star Wheel. This is fully in-house movement.
I
Whereas
really like that, and I don't like codes. I really like that.
I can't tell Humble Pine. I can't tell the time though.
Oh, it's
7:40.
Yeah, 7:40.
Where's
It's 7 here, and then
how do I know I'm looking at the 7 instead of
because between 0 and 60, the hour mark is there.
Okay.
At the top, and it's pointing to 42.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
Wow.
That totally makes sense.
You see, it's kind of like here. Let me show you on the work.
The one thing about the
that way you will understand it a little bit more. We'll
the one thing about the Urwork is the minutes are on the bottom.
Yes.
The minutes from right to left versus this, which is left to right. Which
I don't know if I like this Urwork. I like you, Humble Pie. I like yours. I really like yours a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, I love this one.
So you see here, it goes counterclockwise. So the module goes clockwise, and then I guess
you're reading the time, the minutes from right to left, whereas typically you're reading left to right.
And when it gets to 60, does it just like go all the way back, like in a?
So the 6. So do you see that 6 there on this Urwork? When it goes all the way to 60, see the 7 at the top right? That'll be coming down, and it'll come down and then be at 0 when the 6 gets to 60.
Oh wow!
I understand.
Let me show you how. Let me show you.
Oh, if you could like show us the crown, how the crown moves. Oh yeah, how to set the time. Let's see it. Gets in focus.
Oh my god!
Come on! Focus, please.
My arms hurt.
Let's see. Come on. Maybe bring it closer and then pull it back, or maybe like this. Yeah.
So let me put it closer.
We need to get a new webcam for Humble Pine.
Sorry.
I think actually we will be able to tell.
All right. So you see the 7 right now?
Yes.
So it goes.
Look at this.
All the 60, and then the 8's coming up.
Boom.
8.
Wow.
And then when the 8 gets to 60, the 9 comes up.
You know what? The Star Wheel, it has a lot more internal rotations throughout the hour, right? As an hour goes by, all those numbers, they're rotating like a couple of times to get into the position. Yeah. On Urwork, it's just a one single rotation. Unless it's one of the Spock versions.
That's not $1,000 service.
It's not $1,000 service.
It might be. It's really a time only watch, so I don't know how much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's got this ceramic mid case there, so it's white gold, but with the ceramic mid case.
Wow, that's a freaking sexy piece. I love the ceramic mid case. It's like different, right? There's a ceramic bezel, and this is a ceramic mid case, and is that white gold?
Yeah,
it's white gold ceramic. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
And you said you had a small wrist, but that just looks really good on your wrist. What size?
No, these codes, they wear really nice.
Yeah, it looks good.
Small wrist, but all fucking muscle, Mickey.
Exactly. Exactly. 0% fat.
On the wrist.
On the wrist. Yeah. No, I got. Oh my god. I when I got home today, I was looking at my hands and they're all freaking so swollen. I don't know what's going on. What happened to me?
Well, that's too much eat. That's good living. That's what that is.
It's the wine.
It's all the wine and the liquor and the food and everything else. You probably gained like 20 pounds. That's okay. That's good for you.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare Legend, $10 super chat. Great panel, Tim. Welcome back to reality. Now get back to work. Let's go.
I gotta tell you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I could hang with him. He would have been a good, like, during even high school and stuff. Did he go to Vietnam or something?
He's not that old.
Okay, I don't know, but he's a cool guy. He is a really cool guy.
You know, when I saw him blow through the intersection in his big, like, F-250 pickup truck, and he had his NRA shirt on, I was like, "Are you sure that guy lives in Northern Cal?"
Well, yeah, well, that's all right. I actually like the guy. I mean, I really like the guy. Yeah. Phenomenal, outstanding guy. You know, it's great too. You know, he's part of the city because he just jumps on those cable cars. Like, you're sitting in line paying. You pay $20 to walk like a mile and a half. Okay, you pay like $20 to walk a mile and a half. He would just jump on. You don't pay for that stuff. You just like get on. I mean, it's like part of the system. You just be part of the system. But anyway, it was good. It was fun to see all that.
Yeah, if Dr. Bob is listening, I hated him in the Napa show. No, I loved him. He was great. He was very funny, very engaging, and yeah. And it made
Shout
up
out
for
to
Tim's
Roku.
limp performance. I'm kidding, Tim.
You got 2 tours of Nam in the 90s.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go. I'm running out of energy.
All right, bye, Dad.
Daniel, we'll see you later. Where is he now? Daniel is in the car. Where are you driving off now? Are you in the Uber?
Yeah, I'm in Uber. I'm heading over to my place.
Oh, the new place, the apartment.
Yeah, it's still messy, so I'm not going to show it to you.
Can we do a tour sometime soon?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye,
Bye-bye.
Daniel. Daniel is moving places. Wow. My mom was asking the roommate whether we should, whether we're planning to renovate the apartment that we're staying in.
Well, you should say if we're going to do that, the rent should be reduced, and we should.
Right. Oh, that's a good one. Right, and we should get some kind of a contract that we could at least stay here for the next 20 years. I don't know if we're gonna
tell her no rent and you'll make improvements.
That's right. It's called rent control from the family. It's a good thing.
Yeah, rent control from the family. But look, it's from mom. I got nothing to worry about. It's just the stepdad that I'm afraid.
Yeah, I understand. We understand. Yeah. We understand. Who bought the property?
I don't know. It's probably joint.
Okay.
Timmy, this is a weird question. What did the roommate's dad think of you?
I felt, when because I met roommate's father like 3 times. He doesn't speak English, so he couldn't understand anything. But I don't think he liked me. He really didn't like the fact that the roommate was hanging out with me. I can guarantee it. I could feel the energy. There was this energy. There's just some, I don't know. I don't know. It was,
yeah, sometimes disappointment is very palpable. You can really sense disappointment, like with kids.
But also he was roommate's prized kind of, he was she was the daughter that he loved the most, or the kid that he liked the most. So it was like probably he didn't want to share. Shout out to speaking of sharing, Grandmaster Chime. You guys know Grandmaster Chime got a shout out from Tim Masso. You guys want to hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely want to hear this.
Guys, this is one of the it actually made me chuckle, and it actually sent me to San Francisco on a really fun note. Let me play this for you guys. It's a very short clip. Let's see. I saved it because, man, what a funny moment. Here we go. Just have to upload it here. Grandmaster Chime, $20 super chat. Great San Francisco Gonzo, the beauty and charm of the city showcased. The San Francisco haters were silenced. Yes, I had a lot of people saying like, San Francisco didn't seem as bad as we thought it was.
Oh no, there's still amazing, beautiful areas there. I've been recently. Now there are some areas that you can't walk without stepping in, and people smoking fentanyl off of tinfoil. But I mean, every big city has that. You just didn't go there, and we didn't need to see it anyway. So
over a tinfoil or tinfoil?
Tinfoil.
Dang it. Okay, I have to play it like this. I can't play it. It's a wrong format, so I'll play it like this, guys. Okay, basically, as you can see here, Tim Mossel, he was doing a stram, right? He's doing a stram, and let me just maximum.
He always looks like a Star Trek character to me.
He does. He looks like Spock.
Master Chime, shout out to Tim Wright visiting San Francisco this weekend.
He read it without even.
He read it. I mean, it's funny. Look, it's no big deal. Tim Mosso actually knows me. I give Tim Mosso a pair of fancy Ray-Ban sunglasses. Remember when Tim Mosso was wearing those Oakleys, kind of like this?
Because he's a biker, right? Because they love Oakleys. Bike
yeah.
I think is he really biker? Really?
Yeah. I think
bicyclist, not motorcycle.
Yeah, bike. Right?
Yeah.
He used to wear glasses like this in the back all the time.
And they told him to take it off.
They told him to take them off. Yeah. Now he doesn't do it anymore because they went 1918. See, 1918 company? Yeah. The 1918 company, it's no joke. It's a serious business.
It's probably why Hodinkee didn't employ him either.
Hodinkee?
Yeah, he was never offered a job. He interviewed there.
Well, I don't think he was gonna go to Hodinkee.
That's like oil and vinegar. I actually like Tommaso, but I mean, for him to go to Hodinkee, that's like a whole different subset of people. I mean, he wouldn't fit in there.
Yeah,
so LV here says his AD holds a Red Bar event twice a year in Maryland. Food, drinks, etc. We should come. Won't be until November. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, who was this?
LV.
LV. Humble Pints in my Red Bar events twice a year. MD food, drinks. You guys were. Hey, LV. Write me an email. I'll forward it to Humble Pine, and we'll see what we could do.
Oh, Timmy, I did send you in the WhatsApp app that invite.
Yeah. On the WhatsApp.
Yeah.
So I have to register for it now, right?
You do have to RSVP, and the head guy of Moser is going to be there.
What the hell? Okay. That's
Humble Pine, you sipping soju?
Yeah, sipping is a word. Yeah, it's just this is the empty. This is the next.
Oh, damn.
Bringing a guest. Should I bring a guest? Yo, Z-Man, are you watching the stream? I'll put a guest. Yeah. Maybe I'll bring a Z-Man.
Isn't he in New York? He'll come down.
He's
bring your roommate. I'm not leaving Massachusetts until next week. I am coming down to New York, so I'll give you a shout.
Okay, I'll put Tim.
Yeah, Tim G, come down.
Tim G.
I can't come down tomorrow. I've got boiler problems in my house, so it's one of these. It's been a week. The boiler went out.
November. This is November. He said. LV.
Oh no, November definitely come.
Okay.
Oh shit! I can't bring a guest. There's only one spot left.
So there you go.
Oh
shit! I only got there was one spot left, and
that's a big deal. The head guy's there.
This is insane because also tomorrow there's gonna be a Moser event in Philly. I was gonna go to Philly, but this is much simpler. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go to Philly. I'll go here. Maybe this is like a bigger event, but Tim Mosso is gonna be in Philly at the other event. But they don't love streaming there. I might do Gonzo stream tomorrow. They
might do it
in that area. It's a great area over there. So
if you want my AD's name, I'll give you that. Maybe she'll let you make Gonzo stream. Do you want her name?
Yeah, shoot me. Yeah. Put the details.
She's actually a cool chick. She's
Yeah.
a cool Asian chick. Yep.
Stay home.
Tomorrow.
Stay home.
Where you go?
No, tomorrow, 7:00.
Where you go?
Watches of Switzerland.
Where is that?
It's in the city.
Oh, it's in
Soho.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'll go tomorrow in the city. I'll try to do a stream in the Diamond District during the day. I'll do like a Gonzo stream in the middle of the day. Then I'll go down to Watches in Switzerland. Do the event. They're probably not gonna allow me to stream, but I'll just talk to people, socialize, find out who's there, meet people for you guys, and then I'll do Gonzo stream when the Moser event is over from the Soho.
Go to
It'll be
42nd
fun.
Street, go to Annie Moore's,
Don't
go to Sunrise, get some onigiri, and then head down to Watches of Switzerland.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually yes. Oh yeah, that's it. I could start Fifth Avenue, Diamond, Annie Moore's,
Annie
and
Moore,
then
Sunrise, get the rice balls, and then
Yeah.
head to Soho. So you're
Nice.
I
filled
don't
up.
want you to go to like a long trip.
no long trip. Just going to city. Just go
it's
to
okay.
Manhattan.
Yeah, New York City, okay. But
Yeah.
it's not Philly, take your time. Don't
Yeah. I'll have some fun tomorrow in the city. I do need to kind of go out and see stuff and
You guys should come down to
meet people.
in like middle end of June. I think my roommate, everyone's going to be leaving, going on someplace. So I'm going to be here. So I'll let you know the dates
Yeah.
if they're available. You should come down. You can stay with me.
Yeah, I wish, when we came down for DC, just that one night, that trip, it was so incredible. Just, going for and seeing DC during the sunrise, that area, so nice. I need to go back and like spend some time, get some high quality footage. We'll do some stuff. Definitely, yeah. Let's do it. I don't want to travel far, like for a while. So this kind of thing is easy. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Did you trade watches with him? It's Korean tradition. Hey, we could do the watch swap when we're there. What do you think? I'll bring whatever watch you want to try on. If you want to borrow, hey, you know a great watch that you might want to borrow? Humble Pie? This one right here. This is a pretty cool watch. IWC. You don't have IWCs.
I did. I sold them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you sold them. But this is a wearable one, kind of a beater. You could try this one or whatever, whichever other watch that I have. You can try that. By the way, I have a bit of a dilemma question, right? My brother, he's graduating from college soon, right? And my parents been asking roommate if I can help them find a good graduation watch for him.
Mm-hmm.
Now the thing is, from my conversation with him back, like last year, he really wanted the Speedmaster.
Okay.
But like my Speedmaster is the community Speedmaster. I don't know if maybe I don't know. Maybe it would be wrong to kind of give it to my brother. I don't know. I think I probably should keep it. Right? Or right? Would like it's still in the family, right? I could give it to him. Well, not give it to him, but like sell it for whatever. My mom will help me out. Instead of them going out and buying a brand new Speedmaster, same one, because he wants the exact same one. There's the black one. That's it. He wants just a simple. So instead of just going out and buying a second one, what if I sell my Speedmaster, the community Speedmaster, to my parents so they can give it to my brother? I'll give them discount, obviously. It's kind of like my portion of giving my brother something nice. And then with that money, I could go and get another Speedmaster, maybe a white one. Well, maybe a white one is too much because I already have like the Daytona is a white one. But I would like to get a Speedmaster that's a little bit, sings a little bit closer to my heart. What do you think?
I mean, look, it's ultimately your watch. I know the community bought it for you. It's not like you're flipping it to make a profit because you can't make a profit on that watch anyway. It's in the family. I feel like the community got it for you. You're giving it to family for a good reason. Your brother's graduating, so I don't have any issues with that.
And he's graduating from like a super. I think he's Cornell or something.
Yep.
Very fancy university. It's a big deal, and maybe it's like a community giving me a gift. You know, to maybe this was meant to be. I don't know. I'm gonna make a poll. Let's see what you guys think. Should I sell my community spirit to my parents to give to my?
I just think you should do it at a discount from what you bought it from, so you have also skin in that game. You've also
Right. Yes. Of course, I would give like a third discount.
Yeah.
Right. So it's 3 of us are in it for 3 parts. Right?
Yeah.
Me, my mom, and my dad, and that way, because I do want to be a part of this watch. It will be very special.
Actually,
I wouldn't want him to.
Technically, Timmy, the community bought all your watches, so.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, not all. I got this one prior to community. This is when I started streaming. I already had this one, so.
That's so wild that you got that.
And your sub, you had the sub before.
Yeah, I had Sub, Explorer 2, and this. I had those 3 watches, and I think I got the Pepsi there as well. Roommate had the Yachtmaster. I think the Pepsi wasn't paid off still at that time when I started doing the show. But at that time, I mean, these were going up in value. I could have like sold this for $50K if I wanted to, but it's not about the money for me. It's about memories and like meaning, right? I think this is much more meaningful because people can go and get it on the gray market for $50K. But is that a meaningful reason? This is why buying what you like is actually a really important saying, because when you're buying what you like, then you're buying it at the right time. You're buying it kind of with an intent to do something. Like, you're not really buying it, for any ulterior reasons that then could screw you over. So,
speaking of Yachtmaster, we traded. I gave her my Daytona for a couple days, and I got that Yachtmaster.
Mm-hmm.
That Yachtmaster was beat to fucking shit. So I'm not playing this Bang and Watch game because I've actually played this once already. I actually get a pack. I played this game.
Yo, yeah, the Yachtmaster is, but that Yachtmaster, you have to understand, that was after 5 years as a one and done.
But my Daytona I wore that for 12 years, and it was like pristine compared to that Yachtmaster, and I wore that every day for 12 years.
Yeah. Oh man, I mean, it's like if you want to expedite your watch, if you want to make it look like it was worn for 10 years in 3 months, give it to the roommate. That's the game.
Can we get to 200 upvotes? We'll see what kind of how the watch looks after tomorrow.
Oh man, let's get to 100, guys. Let's get to 100. I'm serious.
How many upvotes are there right now?
78.
Okay. Yeah, easy.
We're doing pretty good because I'm coming off a couple of days break, with all the things that happened the past couple of weeks. It's fantastic. It's really doing fantastic.
So my question is, could you live in San Francisco now?
No. I mean, what do you mean? No, it's unaffordable.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Oh, come on. I mean, you're comparing it to New York. I mean, it's the same price.
Captain Kirk is a great question. Captain Kirk, isn't it weird that Tim gives his brother a graduation watch and ends up with the new watch? Now, yeah, I wouldn't say, yeah, maybe it is weird, but I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Should we just get him a new watch?
I wouldn't say weird.
It just feels repetitive. What are these watches for, right? They're for passing on to the next generation. I don't have kids. A brother is the closest thing that I have, right?
Now, I'll be the other side of that, though. Would a new watch mean more to him than a used watch? I mean, if you were going to
my watch, not just anybody's watch.
I know, but then you should have gave it to him as your brother 2 years ago. Quite honestly.
Well, I'm not made of money, bro. He's gonna be making $300K out of college. Like, he doesn't need my help. I'm not really worried about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he finished the Cornell, the finance, right? He's gonna be working somewhere on Wall Street, making crazy money. I mean, this is not you know, he's not gonna be short of cash.
But so then I guess what I was saying was, like, if your parents are paying for it, make sure they get a good deal and keep yours and let them buy his watch. I mean,
No,
unless
that's
you
what I said. A third. I mean, look, I could help them like find another watch, but like I have watches. More watches that I need, right?
do you think you'll miss it if you sell it? How often do
No,
you wear it?
Will I miss it?
Yeah,
I will definitely miss it. Yeah, and maybe you know what? In the future, I would love to, like, if he ever needs to get rid of it, I'll buy it back, right? Because I wouldn't want him to sell it. This is a watch for him to keep for life. If he ever needs to get rid of it, I'll buy it from him in the future. But at least meantime, I don't see any fucking point. Like these watches, everybody says, and this is the thing is that that's the watch that he really wants. Out of my collection, the only watch that he really, really wants. I tried to tell him about the Black Bay 58, right? He doesn't like it. The Submariner diver watches is not his thing. He wants the Speedmaster. That was the only one. And, it's the watch that I got from the community. But I feel like I could get another Speedmaster to replace it. Maybe Speedmaster, because when I got that Speedmaster, I learned a lot from it, right? It's a great all-around watch. And you know what? Maybe in the future, I'll even give it back, get it back from him. You never know. The fact is, I just don't see it. Like, let's say he buys, we go and we buy a brand new one, right? From the AD. And then 5 years later, he wants to get rid of it anyways, right?
So, but did he want the Speedy because it was yours, or does he really want the Speedy? And let me finish. Captain Kirk has a point. A Speedy is not the watch for the finance office. I mean, should he be getting a Datejust 41 or something? You're the watch guy. You got to help him not just get a watch and then never wear it.
No, that's the thing. I already know what he wants. I've been talking to him about this for a while, and he really wants Speedmaster. That's the only watch that he truly wants.
Yeah, we heard about that. Like, what was it, 2 years ago when you were doing burpees? And he was there, right? Remember when you were? Yeah, we heard about him wanting that watch that long ago.
Yes, you remember it?
Yeah, of course. Timmy, I've been with you since episode 68, brother. So
wow, thank you, Mickey. See, yeah, no, he really wants it. You got it for free? No, I didn't get it for free. I think I got like 3,000 for it, and I had to put in the other 5. Like, it wasn't full payment, but the other 5 that I put in, it was like it was from doing this job. So, but it wasn't like. The community didn't like buy the entire watch. That would be ridiculous, But they helped me out a lot, really a lot. Yeah.
So we did see your brother. Who was adopted, you or him?
No. It's just we're from different fathers.
Oh, I'm teasing.
Yeah. No.
Dawson Pond said he's the good-looking one.
I'm kind of the adopted one because I didn't even spend a lot of time with my mom. Like my entire life, right? She was always been working, and then she left for United States when I was like 7 years old. Right, I came to United States 2013, and then I left home in 2009 or something. So, yeah. No, I am kind of adopted, you could say. I could be adopted. No, I don't think so. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I can't picture Tim doing burpees. You guys are going to kill me. There is a video. You can go watch it. It's very crazy. And I already bought him a Moonswatch. He has one. And he wears it all the time. And I think that's why he really wants the real deal.
Is that watch right now? The Moonswatch?
Huh?
Is that his only watch right now? The Moonswatch?
he has a moon swatch and an MVMT watch from way back in the day when MVMT was cool, but he never wore it. He has this MVMT diver watch. It's garbage basically, and he never wore it. So
you do the Speedmaster plan you're doing, and then get him like a Tissot or something.
like a second watch.
Yeah, like a new watch. So it's just his from the beginning. The Speedmaster is yours. You're handing it down. I think there's something nice about handing down a watch, but get him something that's just his from the beginning, like a Tissot or something.
No, I'd give him a Speedmaster. I know what. I just give him that Speedmaster and call it a day.
I get no. It's just because he has that.
You don't really wear it anyway.
The moon watch. Sorry, the moon swatch. Yeah.
I would wear it because
I got him that one.
That's a good start. That's a good starter watch too.
The moon swatch.
The Speedy.
The Speedy, yeah, the Speedy is a really good watch, but the moon swatch is a great beginner watch.
So, Watchwinder, that is a beautiful Hinckley boat right there. So, congrats if that's yours. If it's not, congrats whoever it is. That's a gorgeous boat. I'm a Hinckley fan before a Rolex fan. So that is a gorgeous picnic boat.
The OG Dangus says brother needs two-tone Datejust American Psycho style. Perfect Wall Street.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
I mean, hey, that is cool, but I don't know. I don't think he wants a Datejust. He doesn't want like flashy. He's not a very flashy guy. He's a very shy guy.
Speedy's a good watch for him. It's just nice iconic watch.
It would be. Wall Street.
Listen, I wouldn't really think about it. I just give him the Speedy and call it a day. You got the box and papers on it, right?
I got everything. Yeah.
You're done. You move on. You're done. Don't think about it. Yeah, you're thinking about it too much. You're gonna kill yourself thinking about it.
Chris J says, new watch, not an old Tim Shitter Batman. Look, it's not. These watches are not shitters. They're built to last forever. I don't understand. I think this is just some people are trolling.
Hey, in 2016, you could have bought that Speedmaster for like under $4,000 on Jama Shop. Now retail they're going for $8,500.
Tim G, I bought my Last Man on the Moon it has the Cernan patch on the back of it. I can show it.
Yeah.
In 2000 or in 2012, or was it 2009? Geez, I'm getting old. 2012, I'll say, maybe in 2010 for $2,850.
There you go. Okay.
Basically the same watch until recently.
Yeah, there you go. So no, it's a nice watch. You're thinking too much about this. It's fine. It's all good.
Can I say hello to James the Advisor? He just gave a shout out.
Yo, shout out to James the Advisor. Watch Winder is so boring. There you go.
All these One Day Retro, Dave. Such great supporters here. It's hard to keep up with the chat. I don't know how you do it. Awesome.
Yeah. No, it's just already been doing it for a while, you know. It's like driving, you know. The first time you're driving, you're looking at every single sign to see what it is, and you're focused on every single sign. Whereas when you get used to it, you just drive, and all these signs, they're in your peripheral vision, but you're able to absorb them.
Yeah, it's like your muscle memory, right? You just know where to go, right?
Exactly. And check this out. So I've been looking at some of the other Speedmaster. I don't know, like I don't see anything that's really nice.
You got the same thing. I just give it to him. It's not like you wear that every day anyway. I hate to say that, but
yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Tim G. Just give that to him. It's a nice watch. It's an iconic watch. You don't wear it that much.
Yeah.
He can and tell him it's a strap monster. Maybe buy him an Omega like a NATO strap or something, or a rubber strap.
Mine doesn't have the bracelet. I sold the bracelet. Ooh. So I would have to buy a new bracelet for him.
Unfortunately, I would buy him a new bracelet.
Right.
Yeah. How much does that run these days? I don't even know.
$750.
Jesus.
Like, unfortunately, it doesn't have the crown either. I sold that.
Yeah.
Not the case.
So you need to buy that. That's an easy buy. Well, when you go tomorrow, when you go to that function tomorrow, they sell Omegas because they always try to sell me an Omega.
I sold the bracelet to Bright Blue Comet, guys.
That's all right.
Yeah, look, I put it on the rubber strap, and I needed the money, and eventually I wanted to put it on the new bracelet that has the micro adjustment, but it just never happened. But now
on a rubber strap, he'll never be able to wear that to work.
Just the watch head. Enjoy. No bracelet.
Yeah, you have to go. Well, you can.
It's a pocket watch.
Yeah. I'm assuming graduation for Cornell is like in the next 2 or 3 weeks, if they have a graduation. So because of all the hoopla going on these days. So, but the thing is I would just give them that watch. Call it a day. Easy peasy. You don't wear it, and it's a nice watch, and it's a great first watch. Yeah. You don't wear it. I never seen you wear it anymore.
You're not busy?
No, I had a call. I'm done.
He's not busy for now.
Oh, he's not busy. Okay.
Philip Hubbard says, Tim, just get 2 months of free rent for Speedy. What if I get like 4 months free rent? By the way, we didn't pay rent yet, roommate.
I gave you money.
Oh, okay. I haven't sent it yet, so.
Yeah.
I've never seen roommates.
I gave him money.
Yeah.
This affectionate.
Tim G, the first time I went out with them, or one of the times I went out with them, we took a picture, and I put my arm around roommate, and Tim did that, like the picture where it shows the motion. And when you hold it down, you see me going like this and roommate going like this. Get your arm off me. She was so disgusted. I was like,
oh my God. A live photo?
Roommate doesn't like, now she changed. You see, after DC, the roommate is different.
Well, either that or you just you hit the right spots.
You were never nice to me.
I kind of my time frame goes back to her being gifted the Pepsi.
I try to be nice to show.
Suddenly, out of the blue.
No, in the show. I'm not nice to you in the real.
Oh, okay, yeah. Still
hey,
not nice.
Do an experiment. Take the Pepsi and see if she's still nice to you.
He just Tim show too. Just nice.
Thank you for being nice.
Yeah.
When Tim first met roommate, he was 6'5" and thin.
I was actually a good-looking guy back then. Kind of good-looking, right? I was skinny.
No, you look same.
Okay, I look same. All right.
He looks same.
Yeah, I had that app that I was using. DC and LV says only super slaps Timmy off camera now. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. By the way, I still haven't sent the rent money to Mom. When did she say that Sasha needs a watch? When does this come?
No.
2 weeks? Next 2 weeks?
No.
When's the graduation?
So basically 2 days ago, last Sunday was his mom's birthday.
No, it was yesterday. My mom's birthday is yesterday.
Today is not the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So last Sunday, yesterday.
Yeah, by the way, shout out. Happy birthday to Mommy Wright.
Yeah.
Okay.
His mom's birthday, but he went to Napa Valley.
Gonna catch up with her next week.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
So basically,
she's working as well. So
she called me if you coming like coming back to New York City yesterday. I said no, mommy, he coming to today. Or Tuesday. I'm really not sure because I'm a good roommate, you know.
She's a good roommate.
Yeah, I'm not bothering him.
Now a lot better.
Yeah, I don't care what he coming back or not. Like, you know, I don't care.
I don't care. I'm a good wife. I don't care when he comes back.
I don't want to like interrupting his business, anything. Like, if he going out to having fun, it's okay. Just have fun. I'm not asking to what time you coming back. You know, he can have fun.
Thank
you. Yeah, something has changed. Something has changed.
I know, Mickey. I'm gonna actually ask roommate. Do you have a sister? Do you have a sister who I can marry so she doesn't tell me?
Why wasn't this girl in Dubai? I want to know why this girl wasn't in Dubai with Timmy.
Well, I told you I had to go to DC to figure all this thing out, man. It was, yeah.
Why?
No, Mickey was saying, where was this roommate in Dubai? Why wasn't this roommate in Dubai?
Dubai?
Yeah.
No, I'm always the same.
No, you had that panic attack. Remember?
Yeah, because I planning to like this certain time. I booked the ticket. I have certain even chef show. I have to have experience to see. You know, and I saw to like Dubai is also really like a strict forward. Like this 7 o'clock, you have to go.
Yeah.
You know, but he fucking keep doing the stream. We didn't know each other about the Dubai show. I saw he giving the Dubai like a watch show timetable. It's like a 9 to 5. So I thought he gonna be free. So I reserved all the planning to after 5 p.m. like 7 p.m. But the Dubai watch show is starting like 5 p.m.
It started.
to 10. Yeah, we didn't know. So, you know, so I give him free time to 9 to 5 what he want to do, whatever he want to do. But at least he told me like he coming to like whatever make a planning.
You gotta be flexible,
Yeah,
man. Things change. You
so-
gotta be cool,
So
roommate.
it was not, but Washington is it's like we know what is the planning, so nothing to matter about, you know. If something I make something, it doesn't go through there like way, then I'm become crazy.
Don't become crazy. Just be
You know,
cool.
even my work.
No more crazy, roommate. They have to
Yeah.
control. Let's control. Well,
I think with these,
I'm a really nasty and
you could
crazy
wear some
into
chocolate
certain
here.
thing.
yeah.
It doesn't work. Basically, Humble Pie is the upcoming patient. Okay,
Yes.
so I preparing everything. I clean.
He's the patient
Yeah,
for.
I clean the chair. I set up to the ivy. Everything like put the new pillow and with the pillowcase, like 2 pillowcases, like blanket. Everything I set up for my next
ahead of time.
Humble Pie.
Boom.
Yeah,
Your
but
next
some
patient?
fucking lazy nurse coming back to steal my pillow. It's driving me crazy, okay? It's driving me crazy. Why you took my pillow? You know? You fucking come early to set up.
Roommate got a problem in at work
You know?
because they bring in these pillows and the pillowcases are separate, so you have to spend like 30 seconds to put the pillow in the pillowcase over the pillow, and she does it, and other nurses just take her ready pillows instead of going and making their own.
Yeah, it's driving me crazy.
Yeah,
So basically,
just be cool.
I giving him free time
Yeah.
every day, and I
Yeah.
said Saturday I had to do something. I make appointment. It means he had to come in. There is no exception.
No exceptions now.
Wait,
And
can we rewind
he
this?
going to,
Means
I
he
have
has to
Humble
come
Pie's
in.
appointment dinner. I have to go. Then
Rewind. Wait. Where are we rewinding?
it's
Humble
driving
Pie.
me
Hold on.
crazy.
He has to be coming. I just want to know what that means.
He has to be coming. What does that mean?
What?
As long as he's coming.
What is his coming?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
What is he coming?
It's just a joke.
Oh, coming to the emergency.
Ah.
The event.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Basically, I'm asking some more thing. He just come to just breathing air. That's
Just
it.
breathe air.
Yeah, just
Cool.
next to me, just breathe air. That's it.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's very simple. That's all you have to do. Just spend some time together.
Yeah.
It's
Roommate.
It's easier than it
Fist bump
looks.
to roommate.
Yeah,
Fist bump to
yeah,
roommate.
yeah. Jeez.
fist bump, roommate.
I'm wearing.
Humble Pie.
I actually
Ow!
I put something else on here.
Oh, he's got the Patek. Well, 5205.
Yeah, 5205 G.
Nice. Which one? Let's see this one. Would you bang this watch?
No, this is leather.
It's leather. You don't wear leather.
No,
don't like
because I
leather?
wash hand like really often, so
Yeah.
it's really.
Oh, my camera.
At least metal, if it wet, it's still not less smell. Like leather really smells.
I think you just punch it into completely, like just cover the camera with it and then pull back. Let's see if it happens. And I'll pull back. Let's see if it resets. Sometimes that.
My camera's dog shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a Patek.
Sean.
Patek is Patek.
I'm using Sean.
yeah. We're gonna try to get that. Eventually, Sasha should get one of those for Wall Street, right? A
Yeah.
5205 like that.
He will get.
Yeah.
No, I think this one is. I actually think he should get the more classic one versus this one. Let me show.
Oh yeah. Oh, bring the other one. Bring the other one, cause let's see. Let me just pull up what's available right now in European.
Timmy, I gotta go pack.
Mick, oh, you're packing. You're flying out.
Yeah.
Okay, Mickey, thank you so much for hopping on the stream today. Really appreciate you spending time here with us, chatting watches.
Where you go?
He's flying to San Diego.
Hey, Mickey, have a good night. It's great.
Hi, buddy. Good seeing you.
Work.
And on a
If
serious note,
anybody's in San Diego, get in touch with Mickey or get in touch with me. I'll put you guys in touch. I'll drop a link to your IG so people can contact you
and
in
on
the
a
chat.
serious note, Grandmaster Chime
Yo, my
is.
brother-in-law went to San Diego.
Hold on. He's talking.
On a serious note, Grandmaster Chime is mad at me because I said some things that I saw in San Francisco, and he really kind of was brutal. But I apologize to him. Didn't mean to talk about his city that way. So
San Francisco was fantastic, Mickey. I highly recommend you rewatch my video from.
Timmy, I've been there 30 times. So, but anyway,
okay.
Just want to apologize to him because he got triggered. So didn't want to do that.
It's all good. It's all good, Mickey. You know, I'm sure you didn't mean it. I mean, there's a lot of people shit talk about. Look, I got Paul Thorpe who wants to shit talk about New York up here.
I wasn't shit talking. I was just saying there are some neighborhoods I bumped into that were not what you saw.
Yeah.
Didn't say much more, but I apologize to him if he took it too bad. So, all right.
Okay.
Cool. Have a good night, Mickey. All right.
Good night, Mickey. San Francisco was incredible. Okay, so check this one out.
Classic looking.
Now this is classic. This is actually what we were talking about. Roommate was literally telling me yesterday that I should sell my entire collection and get an annual calendar Patek Philippe and be done with it. And that's the kind of one of those that I really like.
And she told me the same thing. I think you should get, if you're getting the one.
I like to the city.
What do you mean city? Oh, the world time?
Yeah, world time, not the annual calendar.
Not an annual calendar?
You don't like that?
World time, man. World time.
I like the annual calendar because it's got all the functions.
No.
Yeah, I prefer this.
Because you travel to see the people everywhere. So I want world time. I'm sorry. Humble pie. I'm sorry. World time.
I prefer this.
But anyway, like, leather strip had to be like a financial or lawyer, like kind of people. It's not the medical field.
Here's on the wrist.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's medical or a lawyer for Patek?
I mean the leather strip.
Leather strap.
Yeah, it had to be like a humble pie lawyer, financial, like
Yeah.
Not the medical. People.
Because they're washing hands too much.
Yeah, everything.
Lawyers never wash their hands.
Touching.
Yeah.
People touching.
Yeah, it's all the disease transmission.
Yes. Like already, how many months I'm working?
I'm man.
Like 3.
What's the reference for this one?
5320. This is my avatar.
5320. Yeah. This one, roommate, the 5320. This is like a traditional way of doing annual calendar, but as a perpetual.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bang bang bang, humble pine, bang bang bang.
We're gonna get new camera for Humble Pine soon. Right. Oh, there we go. Look at that. This is discontinued. They no longer make this. Oh, I wonder what the lume on this thing would be even like.
Lume is actually, I don't have a flashlight here.
Yeah. Do you have a flashlight?
I saw he wear this one when he come to.
This is my avatar.
Yeah. That's a really, really nice watch. I think. Yeah, you're gonna need to
turn some lights off here.
Yeah. You don't have a ultraviolet flashlight? Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. It needs more power. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Next time.
I'll do it next time.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll get you one of those ultraviolet flashlights.
What's roommate eating? Crackers?
Some kind of Korean crackers. Okay, roommate, we're gonna talk a little bit more watches here. Okay. Call my mom. Ask her what she thinks about Speedmaster.
Yo, Papa.
Call Vlad. Okay, ask him if they would be okay. Look, I did a poll. The watch community. I asked the question: should I sell the community Speedy to my parents to give to my brother for graduation? 57% of the viewers say yes. 43 said no. It's not a very good split. It's almost 50-50.
It's up to your brother.
Yeah, but text. Okay, so you want me to call Vlad tomorrow? Okay, all right. I'll get in touch with him tomorrow. I'll see what he thinks. This is not guaranteed. They might not even.
I will do the group chat
We'll do the group chat.
Because Sunday is the Mother's Day. Yo, you guys, Sunday is Mother's Day, okay?
Sunday is Mother's Day.
Yes.
Yeah. Humble Pie, don't forget about. It's Mother's Day.
Okay. I didn't know.
For your roommate.
My roommate's in Atlanta.
Tim G, for your roommate. This Sunday is Mother's Day.
Tim G has many roommates.
I'm not mother, so it's okay. You don't need to care about me. It's okay. I'm a mother from you.
Let me ask you, Humble Pie, about this this Patek Philippe. Do you know what this? This was just sent to me. What? Now this looks like yours, but in different color, right?
Yeah, it's a different case, but it's got the lugs there, the 3-step lug, which is mine. It's pretty similar to mine. So
yeah, you have this three steps lug, right?
Got the 3-step lug on there.
I like white too.
Very similar, but this is actually I like this a lot.
I like white dye.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Okay, so apparently this is like a 1 of 1.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
It's the exact same layout, syringe hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
Just basically a black dial. It says that the dial is supposed to be like a steel dial, but anyways, you know that I like this way perpetual. It's just very clean. You only get the information you need, and it's presented in a really legible way. Even the date, the font that they printed with are thick.
Yeah.
You go.
Let me play the watermelon game, and I'm going to.
Okay.
Watermelon game.
Okay, go play the watermelon game, roommate.
Is this?
Yeah.
Is this white gold?
Yeah.
Nice.
This was like built for some collection, like a custom order, I guess.
Literally the same watch as the 5020. I mean, everything except for the case and it's literally the same thing.
Wow, man. When did you get this one?
2017.
2017.
So I got it. They actually gave me a 5% discount at the time, which is, people might
at
say.
The AD.
Yeah, at the AD. Yeah.
Do you think Patek is going to start giving discounts, or
no?
Those days are not coming back?
I don't think those days are coming back, particularly because they're restricting the ADs who they sell through. So I don't think they're going to give discounts on stuff. So my AD lost Patek, and I went to another sister AD. That's how I got this. I just walked in there before Patek really got hyped. I said, "Hey, do you have the 5205G blue dial?" And they went in the back. Yeah. Oh yeah, here it is. Do you want it? I said, "Yeah, I'll take it." My wife was going to get pastries across the whatever. And I called her and said, "Hey, I'm going to buy this watch." And she said, "How much is it?" I was like, I told her. She's like, "What the fuck is your problem?" I just bought it. No discount, but it was there, and I just bought it.
Boom.
This is the last Patek I ever bought from retail.
Yeah.
I can't get any more.
Yeah, because they closed down, right? The AD, no longer, like that AD no longer exists.
This was the sister store of my AD, and I went there and bought this. But I said I want the 57. I was on the list for the 5726 for like a couple of years. Never got. Honestly, I don't really give a shit anymore. I mean, I have my. I don't need more.
But you know what? Like, you come to New York next time. We'll go with PK, and we'll just talk. We'll just talk to them. You never know. I mean, you got plenty of watches. I don't think nobody needs more watches. But listen, it's okay to just talk a little bit. Yeah. I've been thinking about this one. This is a really nice.
This is the one I was saying. I was on the list for 2 years, and then my AD lost Patek.
Fuck. So
the next one on the list for this, and right before they lost their AD thing, I was supposed to be the next one, and they lost it.
Man, it's kind of like somebody. Wait, there was somebody just recently. Oh, Mickey was on the wait list for Rolex. Maybe he'll tell us this story when he's back. But he was on the wait list for a certain Rolex. I'll let him tell which one it was. And AD lost the AD status, and then instead of selling it to him, they put it up to sell on their website at gray market prices. Oh, it was brutal. Brutal.
Yeah, you know what? We can all look. It's gonna be a controversial opinion, but we can all piss and moan about that. I think that's bullshit. But from their perspective, they're just gonna maximize their dollars, right? Just like I would do in my business, you would do in your business. I mean, why would you pass up making $30,000, right, or whatever it is? So I don't begrudge them. I understand it's shitty to the collectors, but they're still a business.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's just it is what it is. But like this, I could actually go with this one as one and done.
What, the annual calendar? It's not
Yeah.
bad. It's not bad. It's okay. It's a B.
This is my favorite because it's a Nautilus, Gent, and annual calendar, Patek invention. I think this is a great combination of all those things.
Yeah.
And the annual calendar is their deal. So
yeah.
Yeah, I would prefer this one over the perpetual. Like perpetual is nice, but man, this is just
I should trade
perfect.
my 5968, the orange strap Aquanaut chrono for this.
Oh, you mean like? Oh yeah, you could.
I really like that I really like that
You
Aquanaut.
could.
I take that Aquanaut any day.
Take the Aquanaut. A lot of people would take the Aquanaut because it's a chronograph. Chronograph Aquanaut, very desirable. But
fly back.
But you know, Humble Pie, how did you get that chronograph? I think that was.
That was just my AD. My AD called me up and said, "Hey, we got this Aquanaut in.
Yeah.
Like it." I went down there. I told him I liked it because, particularly orange strap, because I'm a big Browns fan, which is stupid, but orange. So he called me up and I went down there and says, "Yeah, I think I'll take it." Literally, when I bought it, I got home and he texted me and says, "There was a guy watching you."
Shit.
That he said, if you weren't going to take it, he was going to swoop in and try to buy it. This was 2017, 18 or something.
Yeah. Interesting.
So James says Nautilus is cooler. Trade it. Trade the Aquanaut.
See, I actually like the Aquanaut. I get the Nautilus. It's just it's the Aquanaut's the baby brother, but I get all that. But I like the Aquanaut. I like the rubber strap.
Aquanaut is more modern. Nautilus is a little bit more classic. But hey, if it could be like a horizontal trade, and if you ever will, if in the future you wanna get into this, because you have the 5712, right?
Yeah.
And you do you have any other Nautiluses?
No, it's only Nautilus. I have two.
Aquanauts and no Nautilus. Yeah.
No, and you've got the 50. What is it? The 5320 or 6320? The perpetual, which I think is just drop dead gorgeous. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yep. So I've got one Nautilus, two Aquanauts, 5167, and then the 5712, 5167, 5968 Aquanauts, 5712 Nautilus, and then a couple of annual calendars, and this perpetual.
Yeah, it all works.
Yeah. I don't think I could sell the Aquanaut just because that was nicknamed when I first met you and roommate in DC. The first time we ever met in DC, first time I met you, she called it Kenny.
Yes.
Kenny. So she gave it a nickname. So I don't know if I could ever sell it.
It's really nice. I don't know. I don't think you can.
No, that's really a nice watch. I mean, that's in my top 4 tier of watches that there are only 4 watches I want. That's one of them. I want the gold. I want the white gold one, but it's still, they're all nice. I mean, you can't complain.
I'll tell you mine, Tim, for $500,000.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. I've been eyeing it. They're like 130 on the secondary market, 120. It was funny. A friend of mine down the street got a Patek just opened up in Boston. He goes, "Hey, I know nothing about watches. I go, well, neither do I." He goes, "Do you want to come with me?" I go, "Sure, I'll be happy." He goes, "I'll take you to lunch." I go, "Fine." So we drive in his very fancy car, and we park at the hotel, and they valet, and then right next door is the new Patek. We walk in. I've never seen so many Patek exhibition models in my life. They flooded Boston. I mean, they flooded. So they were giving him this. I mean, they were giving him some Calatravas, and I whispered in his ear, "Nah, you don't want any Calatravas right now." Or 6007. What do you guys call it? The AutoZone or whatever. I go, nah, you don't want that either. You can buy that.
AutoZone.
You
Get
can buy
in the
that
zone.
a couple grand cheaper now on market. So anyway, long story short,
they're crashing.
They did offer him some watches. They offered him, hey doggy, they offered him the 53, what you have, except in pink. They offered him that, and he bought it. He bought it. I mean, I was like in shock. So he paid, I don't know, 70 for it with tax and everything else. I forget what he paid. He paid right there on the spot. He said, they said, we prefer a wire. And he pulled out his black card and he just paid it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I love it. I had a nice day. Yeah, that's exactly it. That to me is the quintessential Patek Philippe. I mean, that to me is just, I mean, if I had a hot blonde next to me and that watch next to me, I'd probably sleep with the watch. Okay. So just to give you a heads up. Okay.
Tim, you and I are different in that regard.
You know, for that one watch, you get like 3 years with the hot Ukrainian escort.
Yeah, well, I know what. I tried that one too for 2 years, and my dick was almost cut off. So we stopped there on that too. So anyway,
a little bit spicy for me here.
Yeah,
sorry
sorry about that. But yeah, Timmy understands.
It's an expensive watch, man.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I think they did a great job with it. I think the thickness is about right on it. Mm-hmm. Perpetual. I mean, it's a flyback. I think they did a phenomenal job. Yeah, I like the grenade, but I'd take this too if it was offered to me.
I like this Aquanaut. I think they really did a fantastic job with this one because, you know, they don't have a lot of these kind of Aquanauts with the colorful seconds hand, right? The Singapore edition does it, but other than that, getting an Aquanaut with like a
this to me is one of my top 4. It's on my list actually. Next year somehow I'm getting it. I'll get it through in Miami. They'll never offer me this.
I love this. You want to bring it down?
Yeah, bring it down.
All right, I'll be back.
Thank you.
But it's a gorgeous watch.
Dude, this watch is insane.
No, it is a gorgeous watch. It is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And not only that, but I mean, when I was playing around with it, the few times I did was playing around with it. It's just the mechanical. The buttons are just everything's just absolutely perfect on it. I mean, just absolutely perfect. I absolutely love this watch.
Yeah, just the way the whole thing is put together. It's a lot.
And I actually like the rubber strap because I would wear this and I wouldn't worry about really being scratched up. With the rubber, you just don't scratch up. Not only that, but then if you're in like some humid area like Singapore or let's just say Miami, you can wear this. I'm always worried about the dirt and everything else that goes through the bracelet. You know, so or even scraping it. And the problem is that the only Nautilus I like is the 5811. But I mean, it's totally unrealistic to wear a gold. It's totally unrealistic to wear a gold watch all the time like that because you're going to scrape it all up. I would have a hard time with it. Hey, Cole, be quiet. So anyway, it's a nice watch. It's really a nice watch.
Yeah, the Kenny, as the roommate nicknamed it.
Yeah, it's a good nickname.
Yeah, Cam, I'll let you on a little bit later. After, just come back in 30 minutes. You know. We got Cam in the chat.
Is that Cam the CK Moore? I like it. I like his avatar.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool avatar. I don't know what that is. What is that?
It looks like the Mediterranean.
Is it?
Or the Bahamas.
Huh. Yeah. Hey, Cam, just come back a little bit later. We're just vibing here with Humble Pine, and you know, you really pissed off Humble Pine with that, with the slides. The fact that you didn't have them ready when you went to that meeting. So But yeah, I'll hop on in like half hour. We'll chat some stuff.
Absolutely.
I don't know how much time Humble Pine has, but I do want to see this. What's the reference for this? 5968. I have to remember this. 5968. This is an iconic AP. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Fuck, you see this?
So let me ask you, Humble Pie, when you bought this, they obviously cut the strap for you right there on the spot when you purchased it, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
And how many times have you changed that strap?
Never. It comes with a black and the orange strap. So,
Oh.
So where's the black strap right now?
and upstairs of the box.
Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Holy crap! Look at this.
See, I prefer this. So I actually prefer this over any. You know, no one's gonna like me in the stream, but no one likes me anyway. I'm over any Nautilus.
It's a little bit thicker. So this is
Yes, it's like 12.9, isn't it?
I don't know.
I have the measurements here. Actually, it's 11.9. It's
okay.
perfect.
It's 11.9.
Yeah. Oh, frick!
So this is the 5167.
Wow. The infamous 5167 that I've been chasing.
You know, it's funny about the 5167. Every time I go to talk to some finance guy because I'm in finance, everyone wears that watch.
It's a great finance guy.
Yeah, it's really the one and done watch. I'm tempted now to get one because everyone wears it. I mean, it's like everyone with a suit on it wears one.
Okay.
Let's see it on the wrist.
Oh, hold on.
Ray, have a good night. Thank you, Timmy, and the panel. Shout out to Ray. Let's see. Oh, this is the 5167. Love it. That's a perfect fit. Holy shit.
5167.
And I saw that watch. So basically, I saw that watch, and originally I wasn't a huge fan, and then I saw it in real life, and I instantly fell in love with it in Paris, of all places. Oh, the strap is a little bit big.
Yeah, I need to get it cut a little bit more. When I first cut it, it was winter. It was a little bit big.
Or maybe actually save it for summer. Actually, like this, it looks perfect. There you go.
No, you're fine. You're fine with the size. You're fine.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. I actually like mine a little loose anyway.
It's freaking badass watch.
It really is a nice watch.
Love the 5167. And 5167. You know what? I'll stop by my AD tomorrow. I'll talk to them about the Oh shit! 15202?
Yeah, 15202.
Yeah, that works too. So you've got every watch. You've got every watch now on my list that I want. Like the 16202, but I'll take the 15202 too.
Yeah, this is the older 15202.
Yeah, I got it with the JLC movement.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got it. You know, it's interesting. I'm seeing for dinner. He's right now in Geneva and going to France. What is it? Conduct watches, whatever. He's got the old version of the. He's got, in my opinion,
time is a human construct.
Yeah, so I'm having dinner with him in like 2 weeks, and basically I told him he's got to bring that watch, which is the quintessential. He's got like one of the original Royal Oaks. I mean, just an absolute gorgeous watch. Just a gorgeous watch. Again, it's something I would sleep with versus a blonde.
Speaking of things I would sleep with, Daniel Katz, welcome.
No. What are you talking about? That's not. I don't even know where that fits, but
it's a joke, Daniel.
Yeah,
comedy.
I know, but
can I show you my wedding watch here?
Yeah. The Datejust. Is that the 36 or 40?
36 millimeter Datejust.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
With the Roman
numerals. Yeah.
Are those nice. Buckley dial?
No, not a Buckley dial. Just
not a Buckley.
Dial, Roman numerals, and then Hole's case actually.
Yeah, it's nice. Classic, and it's in mint condition.
Yeah.
I mean, not that, but the bracelet's in mint condition.
What year?
Look, 1995.
Oh.
This is
Yeah, you were married at the same time I was married, but I'm divorced. So there you go.
not even sagging here.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Yeah.
James the advisor says.
Go ahead.
James the advisor says, "Hey Tim, I'm going to a meeting on Friday." He says, "I don't need any slides, but do you think I should bring some slides just in case, or leave them at home because he said I don't need them?" Hey.
So I'm going to tell you something. So I just was working with a new client. They asked me to do some update for them, some like legal update. And I emailed her. It's like an hour meeting. And I said, "Do I need slides?" She's like, "Oh, don't do slides. Just introduce yourself. Just talk about this stuff." I was like, "It's a fucking hour. How am I going to talk about shit without like going through slides?" So I just actually prepared slides.
Yes.
So I got on the meeting. I did the slides. And after the meeting, she said, "Oh, can you send me those slides? People loved it." People were going not to do fucking slides. I was like,
yeah.
There you go. You need slides. Slides are good. Daniel, welcome back. Did you see it? Humble Pine is showing some watches from his collection that he didn't show last time.
I saw privately behind the closet. I did see the other stuff. I was hiding.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And
the Breguet.
The Breguet traditional.
This is a really special one.
This is my double D tribute.
It's really, really nice. You know, who else has one of those?
Double D has one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Double D.
I think Wristwatchholic has a Breguet too now, right?
Double D has a slightly older model without the jumping seconds. He has the one with the power reserve.
Well, Sean doesn't have this piece, but he has a very nice Breguet. Sean
has a Breguet.
Yeah, I'll have Traditionnel. So there's different like
levels of Traditionnel. Yep. That has the power. Does that have the power reserve too?
No, it's no power reserve, but it's got the retrograde second.
It's the retrograde. Okay.
And it's automatic. It's got this crazy, insane rotor on the back. Bro, look at this. Holy shit. It looks like
actually like an anchor.
It's an anchor. To me, it looks like a guillotine
going. Okay, it looks like that too. Okay, it looks like an anchor to me. Yeah, okay.
It's one of those traps in Indiana Jones that kind of swings like this from side to side, and if you step on the lever, and it comes out of the wall and like chops your head off.
Right. So it's gonna
very Indiana Jones.
It's gonna retrograde in about 15 seconds or so.
Oh, here we go.
Hold it still. Oh my God.
Gotta hold it still. So it's got the balance wheel and then the entire gear train kind of inlaid from 5 to 8 o'clock. And in the middle, there's actually balance mainspring.
Yeah, that's
Daniel.
Humble, how often do you get to wear it in a month? Not that you have to wear it because you just love the collection, but how often do you know of that particular piece there?
I wear this probably once a month. I mean, I've been wearing.
That's pretty good.
I've been wearing the Tudor, honestly, like nonstop. I wore this a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, the Maurice Grossman. Hell yeah. You know what? The fact that some people say, "Oh, it's got the logo that looks like a pharma logo or something like that." You know what? At least it's different. It's kind of cool. And yours has the purple hands. Oh, somehow it blew out the camera.
And I don't mind pharma because I actually represent pharma companies. So fuck
all. Just a note to Watchwinder. No, I did not. Just a note to Watchwinder.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it either. I didn't realize it was a rose, but we were just looking at Tom Brady's AP.
Yeah.
Humble Pine. Did you see this Tom Brady AP?
Yeah, it's as ugly as shit.
What in the fuck?
First of all, I hate
actually,
that is so gay. I mean, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm sorry.
It just.
No, MG. I cannot stand the Boston teams, the Boston supporters. Fuck the Patriots. Fuck the Bruins.
I'm big. I'm pretty big. Unfortunately, I'm pretty big on all of them. So that's one of my problems. I go with the wave. Whoever's winning at the time. So the Celtics are going to win probably this year.
Well, that's like your next.
Tim G. Is there no how shall I say? I went through a dark period that the Toronto Maple Leafs lost in overtime to the Boston Bruins.
Yeah.
And I guess you're just enjoying it.
I just hop on the bandwagon during the finals, whoever's hot. And they usually have one team that makes it through. They usually do have one team somehow that makes it through. So I'm one of these type of people who just hops on. Right now, I'm not a big Patriots fan because they suck. But, I just hopped on the Celtics train. So,
Tim G, the Celtics are playing the Cavs. Mine and PG's team next.
Yeah, I know that. They're going to get killed.
All right, let's bet. Like, you're right. I'm not coming on a dollar.
They're going to get killed. It might be a sweep in this one. It might be. It might be like it's a series of 7. Cavs will probably win maybe one or two games max.
I think we'll take.
That's what I think. I mean, unfortunately I jump on the bandwagon, so I'm a little sissy.
It would be cool to see if AP does more watches like that for
yeah, but you got to think about it.
Not a 57-26, but
that's the money watch right there. It's
go back to that's a beautiful watch.
I prefer that over 5711.
Would you want a watch that has your name on it like that? I mean, you were looking at a watch. I mean, that to me is just so vain. That is just like huge problem.
Wait a minute. Time out. Did Tom Brady have that done that way, or someone did it for him and gave it to him as a present, and he didn't know what to do with it?
He wore it to the roast. I think this was made for him, one of one. It looks factory, to be honest.
But that is absolutely horrible. And I'm just wondering, he is a smart man. Yeah. Why he would allow it, unless it was given to him, he was sort of stuck with it.
It's not even Patriots colors. What's with the yellow and the
right salmon?
He was also down in Florida for a couple of years, so you got to give him that. But
that's not even the Buccaneers colors.
I was just talking about Tom Brady with my sister. We were having dinner, up in beautiful Gloucester, Massachusetts, and we're saying I'm having dinner with her, and I go, when is Tom Brady just going to leave? I mean, when is it time for him just to go? I mean, I'm just so sick of him.
He's pretty good. I mean,
I know, but he's constantly in like the limelight. I mean, it's time for you just to go away for a while, come back, but just go away.
Well, actually, he is thinking of coming back.
Yeah, he is, unfortunately. But anyway.
I'm not a Tom Brady fan because he went to Michigan and I'm from Ohio, so.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Okay.
Oh.
Fuck the school from the north. We don't call it Michigan. It's the school up north.
Interesting. Okay.
And he was a 7th round draft pick. He's a piece of shit. I can't stand Tom Brady.
Hey.
Does it just sound a bit disingenuous, or you just don't like him?
I don't like him. I don't like him.
He's a weird guy. He's kind of odd looking guy. There's also some new releases from Tudor. Just when we thought the Tudor was done, they released this one. This is some kind of a special edition for bikers. Like not like bicycles, for bicycles.
Bicycles.
Yeah.
Tommaso bicycles.
Yeah, Tommaso bicycles. I mean, it's like a different iteration of stuff that they already did, right? But it is cool how they utilize. There was a lot of dead space here that people complained about on the previous versions of the chronograph, Tudor chronographs.
You mean like something like between my 2 ears, Tim?
Yes, just like those 2 years.
That's a good joke, actually.
Yeah. And now they filled it up with something, some kind of units per hour, a secondary tachymeter scale in the way. And then the tachymeter scale has been removed in favor of this running seconds scale. So it's been a little bit rejiggered. It kind of looks cool. As you can see here up close of what the stuff looks like. Very interesting. Tudor is pushing like this bicycle team really a lot.
Yeah, they're all on the juice.
Yeah.
It's like what's his name?
Well, yeah. What's his name?
The guy from Boston, that comedian. Oh my God, he was like, "Who gives a shit about steroids and racing? It's all fair. Everyone's roiding up." He's like, "My roided up guy was better than your roided up guy."
That's exactly right.
My roid. One last thing is that it's actually made out of carbon. All right.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was PVD something. Okay.
I thought too. I thought it was, man, this will be a heavy bicyclist watch, but at least they made it out of carbon. So for a slightly, because Tudor, it's not as small as a Daytona. Like ideally, you would want these guys wearing carbon Daytonas. But that's fine. 14.4 millimeters thickness, slightly thick, 43 millimeters. But
That's
carbon.
thick. That's thick.
Yeah.
That's thick. That's
Yeah.
thick. That's
It's
a chunky
thick
monkey.
and big.
That's chunky monkey.
Yeah, but it's
carbon.
gonna weigh nothing because
Right.
it's carbon.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, but it's hamburger on your wrist.
yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes hamburger is okay. All right, you can let yourself go for a little bit. Yeah, that was the new Tudor. Humble Pine just picked up a Tudor Black Bay.
Yep.
And he's been wearing it for a whole week straight, right?
Every day. The only reason I'm wearing another watch right now is
it's just for show. Oh, wait, what you got there?
So this is my wedding watch.
Oh yeah, that's the Coke. This is like
that's
your Mickey watch.
That's in mint condition.
Yeah, I wore this when I got married. I wore this for 15 years straight. Never took it off. Then I got my Daytona, and I wore
Boy,
that.
that's in mint condition.
Wow.
You bought that, obviously. That you're the only owner of that.
Yeah. I bought this in 1995 for the sticker. I think was $2,500, and I think
that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep.
A Holes case.
God, that's a nice watch.
Holes case.
Son of a gun.
Wow.
That's beautiful. The bezel's beautiful. You don't have a scratch on the damn thing.
Oh, he's got some scratches on it. But this is the watch he wore on the beach and in the sand everywhere.
I wish they made the Coke again.
Yeah.
I wore this everywhere. It's just, and the bracelet, it's kind of jangly, but it's so silky smooth now. It's got the old style.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what I like. The Pepsi to me is a little too flashy. You can see them way across the room. It's a little bit too flashy for me.
Mm-hmm.
Coke is not just enough flash.
Yeah, I love this watch. It's got the tritium dial.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's a good look.
Coke. There's a possibility that they will like what they're going to do is there's a possibility that next year the entire current GMT Master 2 collection gets scrapped and we get a completely new case shape or whatever. Modified.
It works so well. I mean, I'm looking at Orco and James the Advisor, DCLV. So thank you so much for liking the watch. But I love this watch.
It's
a nice watch.
I love it too. Now, Tim, you know that before I met Tim Wright, that I almost bought a Pepsi.
Whoa.
Steinhardt.
Oh no. Good thing you didn't, Daniel, because I would make you throw it into the deepest part of the Mariana Trench.
No.
James the Advisor says Coke is better than the Daytona in his opinion.
I agree. I agree with you on 90% of all the Cokes versus the Daytonas.
Hey, look at this DCNV. He's got Pepsi and Red Shovel. Red Shovel also had a vintage Pepsi. But it is cool it's cool the fact that Rolex is not making Coke. It kind of allows people to miss it a little bit. And what if the next 10 years Rolex releases a Coke in their new variant and basically discontinues a Pepsi for 10 years? How would you feel about that?
I'm okay with that because the Pepsi will go up in value.
Yes. Yeah. It will finally kind of go up in value.
This bitch, motherfucker.
Yay! Which mark of the bezel do you have? Mark 1, Mark 2, or 3?
This is 3.
Mark 3, nice.
Okay, can you explain the difference between those three?
Oof.
The blue, I think the blue has been different. The shades of blue over the years.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I don't know the difference. Okay.
Yeah, they changed up the formula of how they mix it.
I showed this on the very first stream I ever came on, but
Oh yeah.
my most important watch.
Boom. The Omega Seamaster, right? 300.
My dad's watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
First came to this country.
Wow.
Very nice.
1995. He bought this watch. And then he gave this to me when I went away to high school.
Wow.
And so this was the watch I wore all through high school, and this is the watch I always wore when I always needed luck.
Dang.
Very nice. Yeah, well, you got luck, that's for sure.
Yeah. So this is still a watch. Of all the watches I ever have, all these things, this is the one I would never sell.
Wow.
And it's still the original clasp, original bracelet.
Yeah, it's very nice. And not only that, but Omega during that time was hotter than any other watch. That was the brand.
Yep.
So I mean, my dad actually had an old 321, which I don't know what happened to it. Sort of pissed off, but anyway, that was the brand in the 60s, 50s, and everything.
That's right. Was your dad a watch guy?
He was an aerodynamicist. He was a rocket scientist.
Oh.
So,
Aerodynamicist.
huh?
For NASA?
For NASA and for various other companies.
Wow.
I don't want to dox myself.
Probably Morton Thiokol and
all those others, yeah. Raytheon and NASA and so anyway.
Yeah, that's great.
Check this out. There's a poll on Watch You Seek where they actually explain the three different
there
colors.
we go.
Yeah, you get to see some up close. Let's see.
So it all depends on the bezel because they still haven't figured out the bezel idea yet with the Pepsi. They've been going all over the place with it. For Rolex, that's probably a big deal.
Yeah, I think if you go on top, Tim, I think they were showing right there. I think this is so the left one was more purplish.
They get like darker, right?
Damn, if you can tell this, you guys have you're in great shape.
It's tough.
Huh? Holy God.
It's tough from the picture, but if you look here, the left one is most light and the numbers stand out the least.
Oh yeah.
Then you go to now the rightmost one, you can see it, the letters really pop.
Oh yeah,
and the blue is really dark. Yeah, so they changed.
So which one do you want if you buy one?
I don't know if there's a particular. It's just they're just slightly different, you know.
I think people would say the one that's most rare is the one they want, but
yeah,
I would like the third generation, the one that's sharper and easier to read.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's a watch. You want to.
That is interesting. That's fascinating. They even went through their stages with that. That's very untypical for Rolex because that is everything they do has a real high standard. So even if they changed it just a little bit, that just tells me that they feel that they sort of screwed up.
Yeah. Hey guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. We're gonna wrap it up in 2 minutes, if that's okay. It's a 4-hour show. What do you think, Humble Pine? You've been with us for so long on the show today. I don't know if you have to go there, but
no, whenever you want, Tim.
Yeah,
I mean, you can go.
We'll stay after. We'll stay for after show, of course. I'll drop the link in the chat, so if somebody wants to join us for a bit of an after show, we're gonna chat a little bit longer here. Guys, give me an upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes. We're only 2 upvotes away now.
Please, 100 upvotes, and I will give this watch away to a random.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I will literally gift this. Tim, you do a raffle, and we'll give this away.
Okay.
Oh, sweet, and it's a Tiffany dial. It looks.
That's just like Django. Humble Pine. You know Django. He has that watch. So let's get those upvotes.
Yeah.
Humble Pine is gonna give me that watch sometime in the future, and we'll do a little raffle. We'll do a watch community giveaway. How's that sound? Sounds fantastic, right?
Yeah. Is there any tea and crackers in the after show?
The what?
Are there tea and crackers in the after show?
Are the tea and crackers in the after show? Of course.
Oh, okay.
We'll have some tea and crackers and some soju.
See you later, guys.
Let's go, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. The show doesn't stop.